hello guys. How are you in this Sunday, lazy Sunday? Alright, so let me check what we got here. My god, guys, I'm so fucking tired. Let me check if the volume is good. I feel like there's something different about my setup tonight for some reason. Okay. Webcam. It's a bit higher. No, lower, I guess. How are you guys? Okay, so how was your weekend? Chagax Black. My god, man. Alright, let me lower here. Hex Black. Oh, it's so funny to me. I rewatched the beginning of I think it was the last stream where I said like, I think I know a Chris among my patrons. And you were like, oh god, here we go again. Because it's true, every time I do the same, like, wait, oh, my goodness, man. The patience that you have with me, dude. But anyway, welcome back, dude. Alright, so let me pause here. I guess I'm gonna switch up to the soundtrack for we were listening to the soundtrack for Shadow of the Earth Tree. Long hair, yeah. I feel like in these last couple days, my hair have grown just a bit more. Like it's almost like I am unlocking these levels of length where I'm like, they get in my peripherals, and before it was like, okay, you know, like they feel the same, and now I'm like, oh shit, I have long hair, you know. It's a weird process. But anyway, guys, so we're going to outline the whole gargoyle scene. Why is the lighting is kind of different? Did I switch on some light? Oh, I think it's the same. We moved the light earlier when we were cleaning up. So yeah, we're gonna do the cave. It shouldn't take much, honestly. I think we can also do the outline for the character and the gargoyle. We're gonna start right up and try to do that. Try to do everything, basically, even though I started late. Patience always pays off most of the time. Oh my god, dude. Oh, by the way, have you been writing some stuff lately? Because remember you were writing that you sent me back then, the thing. The chapter, you know. Let me see. Alex, ciao Alex. So we have someone that I can't spell. August, Light, we have Atamosk, we have Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Let's see, we have Janka, we have Catzilla, and L. Finally on time for one thing in my life. Don't worry, dude. Let me see. Well, let's continue with this music for just a moment. Why not? Let me switch to the next one. Yeah, guys, I'm okay. I'm just kind of fucking tired because I have back issues like an old fuck. Today was kind of tough because it started to hurt more. I've been through like some medicines that I'm taking for this bullshit, and it's really I arrive at night and I'm super tired because of like not sleeping well. It's been rough, guys. I hope I can fix this problem. I'm taking this shit here. I'm gonna do a new cycle of this fucking. Just tell you that I'm not fucking with you guys. Like this, taking this medicine here, 60 mgs, and I took it, you know, a couple weeks ago, and I thought that the shit went away, but it still hurts my ass. God damn it! It's basically my back, my lower back, and my leg. And yeah, I've been really tired because of it. You know, I'm working. When I'm sitting down, I don't feel too much pain, you know, but it's just painful to move around. Luckily, you know, with my girlfriend here, we help each other, you know. So, you know, cooking and stuff. But it's been kind of annoying. Well, kind of annoying, very annoying. But it's okay. I'm not gonna let the mood, not gonna let it get to me. But it is definitely harder to work now with this issue, and I hope that it goes away as soon as possible so I can more serenely work. An extra millicent prosthesis. What? Oh, you mean? Oh god! I thought you were talking about like some kind of what's it called? Because there was like a Melania cosplay thingy that they were giving away with like some kind of prize or something like that. But anyway, let me just read the chat too, because I didn't read yet. Bonsoir. No maidens? What do you mean? Maidens are in the other room. My maiden. Let's see. Salut, bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. What? That's a mix of buongiorno and bonjour. If I can watch this, I can watch this as I haven't played ER yet. Azathoth. It's okay though. It's not like it would be the equivalent of watching like a scene from a trailer. So you don't need to worry. If I'm completely honest. Who the hell needs maidens when all you need are some bros? Ciao Bella. Ciao Bello. Because Bella is female. I played the entirety of Elden Ring yet. I am still learning how to properly double jump. Double jump with torrent, you mean? Arrivederci. 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 Arrivederci, which means goodbye. Wait, I need to sneeze. Oh shit. Woo. Fuck. But yeah, it's been pretty slow, you know, on Twitch and stuff. There's only one thing that I'm kind of checking out when I'm working at night, which is the bounty for the speedrun of Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree. I don't know if you guys saw, there's Distortion 2, the streamer, who created a what's it called, like a bounty for it's a competition basically, and he gives away $10,000 for the guy who the person who does the best speedrun of the DLC. They have basically like a pre-made save, and they have to finish the DLC and get to the end. Pretty cool. It's not too glitchy. Also, yeah, there is a thing that you can do that they are using to skip the Abyssal Woods, or rather to get to Midra. Samsung Smart Fridge Egon. Yo, Godfrey, you're going crazy. What's going on? Just random words. Nobilis, yo, we love you, Shez. Oh, thank you, Nobilis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yo, Paul, what's good? I really like the setting of this game. The bosses were so good, the platforming was rough. I think they fixed it. I played on release. Platforming, I'd say that is probably like the least of the issues for me, given that the whole jumping mechanics and the fact that you can kind of also adjust your jump in midair in Elden Ring, you know? So I don't know. Let me see. Sorry. Yo, Zarizaki, ciao! Welcome back, dude. Glad to have you here, man. Nadid, thank you. Thank you. Burak, hey la. Burak is a name of a dish also, right? I think, maybe. Reminds me of something that I have read before. Philia Shaz says, Janka, ciao Janka. I've been living with a crooked back for some years now. Damn. Is it due to some specific problem that you have, a congenital problem, or that just you fucked it up at some point? Because to me, it's a mix of two things. You know, I have a congenital issue that I'm prone to these type of issues, but I I feel like it started in 2011, but I was always like sitting down and on the computer because I was already animating and doing stuff. And then I started to do some exercises, and I did them incorrectly, but it's mainly due to the fact that I have a congenital issue that makes me more prone to these issues. And from then on, basically every summer it happens that I have this very, very tough inflammation of my lower back. It's really bad. It's frustrating because I also like to, you know, work out and stuff, but when this hits me, I can only swim basically. But because I'm always busy, it's hard to find time to swim, you know, because I'm animating. Because if I go to the swimming pool, I'm gonna be there, you know, all the whole afternoon, and I have to work. But I do sometimes go. Let me see. I actually had a migraine the whole weekend. Also had back pain. I feel. Oh man, Godfrey, that sucks. Horalu with a back pain. Lately, I'm trying to learn graphic design. I'm trying to take some ideas from you, if you don't mind. What do you mean by taking ideas? Like, if you get inspiration, that's nice. E Matteo, passando pro desejar uma boa tarde a todos. Oi, muito bom. Muito obrigado, muito obrigado. Does anyone have an extra? Oh, I already read that. Let's see. Deromex cream. Deromex, I don't know, but must be like a different kind of brand thing, you know, because every you know, pharmaceutical has its own generic form, you know. I mean, you can say, I suppose that the chemical thing is the one that is always the same, right? But I don't know which one is. I think it's like a cortisone thing. Did you play Among Us? I never played it, but I made a small soundtrack for a Among Us animation on YouTube. I did some gent music for it, kind of metal. It was a small thing for a friend, basically, a couple years ago. But no, I never played it. I feel like it's a little bit too, you know, popular for me to be... Not that bad, you know, things that are popular are bad, you know, it's just that it's... I don't know. Inspiration? Okay, that's nice. Nearly 15 years of chronic cancer, bone pain and more, empathy to you. Oh, Jay, that fucking sucks, man. Well, my also problem is a chronic, because it's called Crohn's disease. So it's a chronic inflammation of the back, or rather the bones, you know, even though sometimes I don't have it, sometimes it happens and then it goes away. But especially intestine, my intestine gets very inflamed. Yo, Chris, good to see you, man. Let me see here what I missed. I think we're probably good. Yeah, I feel you guys too, you know, you guys telling me of all these issues you guys also have, because also I would imagine that some of you guys are younger than me, so it sucks. It sucks. I started to have my problems, you know, back in when I was 17, 16, but I've always been, you know, able to manage the issues, you know, with the proper medicines, you know. But yeah, health has always been very important to me because it's always been precarious, you know. Let me see. Xbox says, I've changed a few things and practically started from scratch. I spent a bit more time reworking the characters. It's also a bit slow going as my work is a bit stressful because of my colleagues who have taken holidays. That sucks. Every time I hear about people, you know, like I talk to, they say, God damn it, you know, my colleagues took holidays and I'm still here, you know. It's like, why are we always the ones that are too nice, you know? God damn it. All right, let me stop the music and go back to the soundtrack of Elden Ring, of the DLC. So we were at the Death Knight song, boss fight theme. Okay, here we go. Hello? Oh shit, it was muted. But yeah, also the heat is definitely doesn't help, you know. It's another distraction I don't like. How's everyone? Yo, Zarazaki. Oh, I see everyone has been having a rough. I guess so, yeah. What? How about you, man? Alrighty. Took my holidays for the Elden Ring DLC this year, so now it's time to suffer. Oh no. Did it take you like a week to finish it? Because it took me like a week to me. For me. Alright. Here we go. Animation. Dun 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 dun. Am I in the frame? And now, Chris, I know you're older. At this point, I know. At this point, I know. Pretty epic, though. Pretty epic. How are you today? Okay. So. The back problems mostly come from muscle mass and very fast growth. Ah, okay. Grew around 20 centimeters in 18 years. And now my back looks... has been run over by a train, is sewn back together. Oh my god. So you get 18 months? Wait, how old are you? All good? Nice. I guess it's because maybe hernias? I don't have any hernias, funny enough. Oh, 16, yeah, I mean, for that age, I can understand that having a very swift growth can kind of mess up the balance of the body, for sure. Alright, so I hope you feel better soon, man. I hope we all feel better soon. So, we're gonna start doing the cave here. I'm gonna do this layer first. And I do have the screenshots here, so we can check them out and have a better look at the rocks. These rocks already look pretty nice as a sketch. I like them. Man, I've been doing the I told you guys, right, I was working on the backgrounds for the whole parody, and I'm almost at the end of these goddamn backgrounds. But especially with Melania, you know, a lot of wood and branches. My hands are falling off. I can't wait to do characters, to switch up to the characters. Because it's like so repetitive, man. In a way, right now, I prefer doing rocks, because rocks are a little bit different from branches and trees. And they're very intricate, especially in the Melania, in Melania's arena, you know? I think I need to make this a little bit thicker. Let me see. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, I think like this is good. Oh, fuck, hold on. I have a question in my mind for a long time. By the way, how should I call you, dude? Whether did you remove the middle finger in the thumbnail of Dark Souls 3? Because it was demonetized for a couple... It was demonetized for like for a little bit of time. When there was like a period where they started to kind of restrict more shit. And as far as I remember, so to avoid having any issues, one of the things I did to kind of like desperately hope that they will give me the full monetization back was to change the thumbnail to that. Which sucks, but I wouldn't, you know, given how precarious is my channel, you know, as someone who does animation and does not many videos during the year. It's better be safe than sorry, you know. But it really bugged me out back then. I remember when I had to change it, you know. It was like a desperate kind of move because I didn't know what demonetized the video, or rather, it wasn't demonetized, but it was half demonetized, as if basically I wouldn't really earn almost any money from it, or the little revenue that I was getting was even more compromised, where I would get maybe like a quarter or even less. But yeah, at least doing these backgrounds, you know, for like this whole month, at least I became pretty fast and optimal, you know, in doing backgrounds, for sure. I am decently confident, you know, in the way that I do the lines. I don't do mistakes usually. And the new pen that I got as a substitute of the one that wasn't working is, yeah, it's working fine, I suppose. Youssef, I'm not gonna... It's kind of funny, you know, that I said, hey, tell me how I should call you, you know, and knowing me, because I don't have the name on the side still, I'm probably gonna forget. Unless you have it in parentheses, you know, but it's okay. Vex, thank you for the for the raid. Another matches question. Oh god, 66. Okay, so that would be... Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 66 months of support, man. Alright, so... Oh, we also have to... I have to check the Patreons. I always check the number. Hold on, let me check. So, 66 would be... So, sorry, hold on. Let me check first Patreon. We are at... It's loading. 280, because it's the beginning of the month. So during the beginning of the month, the number goes down because of declined pledges. So we are sitting currently at 280, which honestly, I am happy, you know. But it's always typical of the beginning of the month. Guilty, ciao Guilty, hey là. So 66 months, if 48 is 2 years, I always think about, no, 4 years, 48. Then you add 2 months and it becomes 50, you know, to make it simple, okay? So, wait, let me fully concentrate. Okay, so. She's looking at me, goddammit. Okay, so 50 months is 4 years and 2 months. Right? 50 months is in years, 4 years and 2 months. Okay? Good. So now we reached 50, which is, to me, it's easier for my brain to elaborate. 50 is 4 years and 2 months. Now I'm gonna keep these 2 months in my ass. I'm gonna just stick them in my ass right now on my second hand, because like this, and remind myself that I have these 2 months to add, okay? So we got 4 years. Now I'm gonna add 12 more. No, wait. Okay, so we have 48 months, which is 4 years. I'm gonna add 10 months, and that's 58. And then I'm gonna add 2 more months to make it a whole year. And that would be 60. So we are at 5 years. And now we're missing 6 months. So 5 years and 6 months. Yes! Yes! Big brain. Big brain. Oh, it's pathetic. She gave me an applause, so I'll take it. Hell's yeah, A++, wow. S tier. Title! Hold on a sec, when I'm getting Apple TV Plus. Oh, no. Dude, please. The moment that I'm getting sponsored by someone, The moment that I'm getting sponsored by someone and selling my ass, dude, you know that you have to block me, right? No, I saw that too on, I don't know where I saw it the first time. I think I was on a stream or something. There's like a thing with Apple TV or something. Which honestly, I hate Apple. I hate them with a passion. But their TV series are fucking awesome. If I remember correctly, Severance is on Apple TV, which I really enjoy. There's also... Huh? Silo is amazing. It's basically kind of like Fallout. Don't know if you guys saw that series. It's the same producer from the Fallout series. Huh. Lisa Joy and not Jonathan Nolan. Right. That's crazy. It's genius. It's absolute genius. Both Fallout is really good if you guys have seen it. But Silo really, I would say that I prefer Silo. I would say because it's even more interesting to me. But Fallout was also really good. Like I thought it was gonna be terrible, and no, it was really good. Kevin, have you seen the Fallout series? The TV series? Kevin is in the chat. Because, yeah, you played Fallout 3 back in the day, Kevin, when you were younger. On Apple TV? What? Masters of the Air also is good. What other series? Oh, C is also on... the one with what's it called? The guy from Jason Momoa. Yeah. Kevin, have you seen the Fallout TV series? Because I saw it recently with Jamie and it was really good. Really good. I only saw the pilot and then I changed... so you don't have Amazon Prime now. Okay, I see. All right, because it's on Prime. It's on Prime, not on Apple TV. Anyway, so let's stop advertising Apple. Goddamn Apple. Let's see. Global Twitch promo until 19th of August. Okay. I see. Let me see here. Boom. Music is back. Just don't go for HelloFresh or Richard. I don't care about any of those. They can fuck off. God damn it, dude. Otherwise, your soul's long gone. No matter what is the sponsorship, my ass doesn't have a price. Let me see. There's nothing on Apple TV that gets me curious. I see. I'm getting more boring as I age. Just go back to the things I own and know I enjoy. Yeah. I mean, I understand. You know, it's typical. I'm a little bit kind of not too open to new stuff. It feels cozy, you know, to go back stuff that you know. But sometimes I do kind of try things that are new, you know, and especially I would say one of the things that I kind of tend to experiment more in now that I'm 36 is food, because I'm just tired of the same food all the time. But TV shows, I tend to enjoy a lot of stuff that is nostalgic to me, you know, games that are more old, you know, but I don't know, it depends. Sometimes stuff that is new I also like. But I am a little bit of a boomer, quote unquote. A new type of boomer, I guess, you know. What about the sponsorship crossover to design a new Dark Souls boss? A sponsorship crossover to design a new boss character. I don't know why would I do that? I mean, I wouldn't call that a sponsor, you know, because I'm providing a design to people, like I'm doing the job for them. I don't get exactly what you mean by that. We both limping, yeah, Limp Bizkit. Food for sure, but the TV content I've always preferred learning. And history is now something that has gotten better of me through time. When I truly tested any form of history as a kid. Well, that's the thing, right? Like I was super into history, modern history mainly, when I was in my teens. When I was in my teens, I studied a lot. Like to me, it was fun to study the Vietnam War, the Cold War. I was super into it, you know. And then I started to be less interested in it. Even war movies and stuff, I was super into it. And then I changed, you know, what I liked. So maybe there's stuff that we missed out when we were younger, and now you're getting an interested in it. Wait, you're getting an interest into it? Getting interest in it, I guess. So yeah, it makes sense. I understand, Kevin. Mostly, Kevin, they are hijacking your chat. You think you can speak in Italian and people don't understand you, but look at that. I understand, Kevin. Mostly I'm actually learning Italian right now, and I'm Spanish, so there's similarities. Yes, there are, definitely. Try finding out what I'm saying in Spanish as "Tu estás mi artista favorito." Easy. You're my favorite artist. Super easy. That's baby Spanish. All right, let's continue. Zigo. Oh shit, I need to do Duolingo. Fuck, speaking of language. All right, I'll put an alarm in maybe an hour. Okay, let's put an alarm in an hour, guys. So I can do Duolingo and I don't lose my shit, my fucking streak, whatever it's called. All right. Hello from Romania. Katyant, what's up? Katoyant, what's good? Salut. How is the weather in Romania? Let me know. How do you keep motivated during these long video making progress? How do you stay motivated during working on these videos? That's a good question. We talked about it many times, I would say, but it's always interesting to kind of dissect a little bit. How do I keep motivated? I would say that well, one thing that is very important is in everything you do, is to always have like midterms, middle of the road goals. And one that is very motivating to me, even though it's kind of funny that this time around I am slightly changing my approach with this parody, but it's to aim for a specific goal, you know? So the main goal usually for a new parody is to aim for the trailer, which showcases, you know, some of the stuff that is gonna be in the parody, and it gives you a little bit of an appetite, you know, for what's gonna happen. But specifically with this parody, it's been a little bit weird because of the DLC coming out, right? So I was kind of having cold feet and thinking, oh shit, you know, well, what is gonna be the main theme of this parody? Because I know the jokes, I know all the things, but there's still something that I want to communicate with the new parody. You know, there's a message that I want to communicate, and the message, I have it, but the way that the trailer conveys the message, I don't know if I am completely decided yet, you know? So I had to wait for the DLC to come out to kind of like brainstorm ideas, right? And so now I can say that I am finally ready to release the trailer, but of course, you know, I am still working on it because, again, I kept myself on hold. I waited for the DLC, I played it, and now I'm like, okay, now I have my ideas clear, right? And so to respond to your question, in general, you know, like when I go for a new parody, I think, okay, this is the objective, doing the parody, but first focus on the trailer, right? And so that is a middle of the road goal that you set yourself. And having middle of the road goals, it's extremely useful because that way you feel less overwhelmed by the amount of work, you know, because you're like, okay, let's complete that process first so that you can be happy with it. You can have a feedback from people, you know, see if people are excited, if they like it, if they like this and that. And you don't have to think of what is after. I mean, of course, you are automatically going to continue working and then finish the parody. But for your mind, for your brain, just having a goal in between, it's extremely useful to just motivate yourself, you know, because instead of like waking up every day and thinking about finishing the whole parody, which is very overwhelming, very overwhelming, and also your brain cannot even fathom so many stuff you have to work on. You have to kind of like simplify it for you to digest, right? So you say, okay, so I'm working on all these scenes. Tomorrow I need to color this scene here, and I can color this other one. I can color maybe these 4 scenes tomorrow, right? And so you go to you go back to work, you work on them, and at the end of the day you say, oh, okay, so today I completed these 4 scenes, and they look good, I'm pretty happy and satisfied. You go back and forth, you look at the timeline, you scroll around, you're like, okay, I like the colors here, maybe here I can change a thing. And so like I said, it's a process of like step by step. And as you do it, I tend to kind of like also, I do this thing where I give myself like, today I want to really finish 4 scenes, let's say, and as long as I stay inside of those 4 scenes that I complete, I'm gonna be happy, right? Now sometimes it happens that I can't do 4 and I do less. Sometimes it happens that I do more. I'm able to complete 5 scenes. And so every single day I have an idea of what I'm gonna work on. And so when the day finishes, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep at 2 a.m. whatever. I'm like, that's nice, I was able to do all the scenes that I wanted to do. And so, like I said, you don't think about the thing as a whole, because it's too overwhelming as one person to work on a big project like this. You go day by day, and I am a little bit of a control freak, so it took me a long time to kind of think like this, because I was always thinking of the big picture, and I would get stressed, and I would get super stressed. But then after a while, you have to like, if you want to do this job that I do, and you don't want to be stressed all the time, you have to kind of like separate each day and be happy of the goals that you succeed, that you obtain every day, Not even every week, every day. And you feel satisfied, and that makes you go like, today I completed this thing, I'm happy, today I will do another thing. Don't think too much about it, tomorrow you'll deal with it, right? So I hope that answered your question. And well, actually, I would add also that, because I said it recently. Yo, Bador, thank you for the $5. You're always so kind. Thank you, dude. I saw that you were playing Resident Evil 8. I think it was, maybe. How's it going? Thank you so much, dude. So the thing about also motivation is that at this point that I am now in my life, compared to before, like, I would say that the reasons, why I continue to do this and I'm motivated is because it's a mix of a couple things, the urge of the fact that I love this stuff, it's my passion, the fact that it's my work, and the fact that people support me. Because if people didn't support me, I would probably be in a crisis where I would think like, why am I doing this? Like, basically, people supporting me makes me responsible to continue. Because if I didn't have people supporting me and I was left in the dust, and I wouldn't earn enough through YouTube to make it, I would probably be like, this is not worth it. Like, why am I always sitting down, working on it every day, and I don't go out, even if it's summer, I barely go out and I do this. Why? I could do another job, but because of all these elements that come into play, which is my passion that drives me, that makes me want to go, I really want to do this parody, I really want to share with you guys these jokes. It's just, I can't help it, like, it's too much fun for me. But because it's not actually fun to make it happen, because the workload is too much, if it wasn't for the support, I wouldn't say that I would have quit by now, but I don't know where I would be. I think it's honest to say that I don't know where I would be, because I would probably super resize my work and do maybe some little animations every now and then, and I wouldn't do the mega parodies covering all the content. It would be something very, very compromised. And it makes me sad thinking that would be a reality, to be honest. But at the same time, it makes me also sad that I'm always working, So nowadays, I try to find a good medium between the two, Like, now that it's summer, I try to to not go as hard as I go during the winter. You know, I try to look after my health. My health is already shit, so it's always like a difficult balance, you know. And yeah, so I try to just kind of juggle this situation. But again, if it wasn't for you guys giving me a responsibility to do a good job, I feel like it would be more difficult to be more responsible. But you guys make me responsible. All right, so let me check. And I feel like I got a little bit of that back when I was younger, because I was traveling a lot with my family. I was really traveling a shit ton. So I saw a lot of cultures, and I was really lucky to see a lot of the world, you know, when I was younger, because I really went everywhere. Not too much in Asia, though. Not too much in Asia. Funny enough. Allow me to dock your stream as a pop-out video while I work. Do it, man. Do it. That's awesome. Oh, by the way, your animation of the spitting of the drink in the Bloodborne episode was pretty good, dude. I mean, it was amazing. Sorry. Pretty good is... I think it doesn't really give enough credit. Honestly, watching you draw animated gives me random motivation to draw. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Leo, someone who is drawing a lot, sometimes repetitively for a manga. I feel your pain with every stream. Do you do digital, right? You work digital, I would assume. I do that, but with 3 or 4 pages a day. That's awesome. That again, you know. I'm very kind of like hard on myself when it comes to the achievements of each day, where I'm like, I should have done 4 and I've only done 2. I always stand, unless I'm distracted by friends and stuff that happen. When I'm like locked in, I am super hard on myself if I don't reach the daily amount. I would go to sleep at 5 a.m. to trick my brain that I at least achieved what I wanted to achieve. I would extend the day by not sleeping just to hit the amount. And to levels that are kind of like, back in the day, especially like a couple of years ago, I would really be, it would be too much. Like I would actually not sleep at all and fuck up my sleep schedules, which I don't recommend. Badord, is that another Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yo, dude, thank you so much for the $5. You're super sweet. Oh, let me see. It's insane how much singular individuals can achieve, to be honest. Yeah. Traditional pen and paper, holy fuck. You're going... Was Kentaro Miura still using... I think he was still drawing mangas traditionally, I would say. Because to me, like, when it comes to mangas, he's one of the best. Well, also the one from JoJo, Araki. It's one of the mangakas that I see, you know, as the gods, because of the details and everything, you know. Godfrey gotta sleep. Okay, I see. Godfrey had to sleep tomorrow. Love you guys. Yo, dude, I'll see you next time, okay? I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for hanging out. Kentaro switched from chapter 250. Ah, really? Damn. Yo, Lucas Grassling, have you heard the new Opeth single? Dude, growls are back on the menu, boys. All I can say is, just a bird. What was he saying, the song? Just a bird. When he says testament with a growl, I was like, whoa! Just a bird. Whatever he said, I was happy. I mean, I don't feel like growls for Opeth is like the reason why I like that band is not because of the growls alone. It's just like the mixture, you know, of the clean vocals, the metal, the progressive. I'm not a huge fan of new Opeth, you know, but the riffs in the new song, they're good. So yeah, nice to see that there's another Opeth fan in the chat. It's kind of rare, to be honest, because it's a pretty, I mean, it's not a super mainstream band. Let's see, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. I can't wait for the new album. Sight, what's up? No worry, babe. We all with you. Thank you. RE7. RE7. Okay. RE7 was interesting, but also kind of like really cool, and sometimes kind of like what the fuck. Like I don't know. Good luck on your session. Thank you, man. Where are you in the story? You can tell me because I played it. I'm setting up on Takehiko Inoue for my project, and he's an insane artist. I don't know that artist. Uses brushes alone too. Means of brush. What? Which is like almost a needle, another larger brushes. He paints sometimes rather than actually drawing. Whoa. Yo, GMP, what's up? Hey, welcome. Dragon Nurse, yo, hi there, long time no see. Ciao, ciao. By the way, guys, this month, I think more the second half of this month, we will come back with Dark Souls 3 with Flore. Because now I'm a little bit too busy with the trailer content, you know, for the parody. So I feel like it's gonna we're gonna come back near the end of August. But I can't wait. I can't wait to fight with him, the Abyss Watchers. Alright, so let me see if I missed anything else. Oh, the chicken leg. It looked like a chicken leg bone. Ciao, DK. Eila, Dimitri. Yo, you guys. Vagabond. Oh, Vagabond. I remember the Vagabond. Like a manga, yeah. Kind of looks like the Underground with the two gargoyles. It is, yes. Do you do the rest of the game and the DLC in one swoop, or maybe the more like Dark Souls animations? No, yeah, I'm gonna do this one with all the extra stuff, and then a new parody with the DLC. Yes, sir. To me, the beauty in art is in the finished product, but the process and effort goes into it. Janka, I feel like I am a little bit of a obsessed in the finished product, I guess. I'm a little bit of a discipline in that way, where I can really... I've always been like of the idea. It's almost like a way to motivate myself, you know? I'm like, this doesn't exist until you fucking finish it and bring it, and you say, and you have the balls of saying it's done, even with the imperfections that it implies. And so I can never accept that something, you know, let's say you do a little sketch thing. Yes, it can be nice, but to me, from how I see my stuff, and that's just something that I do, is my mentality towards my work, is that is not finished, that is not acceptable, you know? It's just as if you're building like a human body and you're laying down the nerves and then the muscles, and then you don't finish the whole human, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just like it can't walk, you know? It can't really be a thing until you finish it, you know? So I see my work as this. And I think that until I don't finish it and color it and ship it, or, you know, put it together, I don't consider it done until it's basically exported as a video with the post-production and sounds too. That's just how I conceive my work, basically. Why the fuck? Hold on, they're spamming me on WhatsApp. Stop! God damn it. Hold on, I need to... My mom sent me a message about the medicine. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Okay. Alright, done. I didn't understand anything, but I agree with you. Amazing. That's imagine like if a president was like, oh yeah, we gotta do this and that, and it's like, I didn't understand anything, but I agree with you. easy work. Fun fact, by the way, I didn't even watch all the last Elden Ring animations because I didn't get through the whole game. I didn't want to spoil myself. I hope to finish it before the next one comes out. Probably you will. Leo, I'm head out, need to draw. Best of luck on your travels, don't you dare go hollow. Yo, good luck, okay, dude? Rigaldo, dude, you're my favorite animator. Oh my god. What's going on? Thank you, Rigaldo. You're so kind. You guys are so sweet. I didn't even think the people would show up tonight because it's such a lazy summer random day, you know, on Sunday. But you guys are super kind and sweet, and I'm glad you guys are here to talk, you know, and talk with me, and we can chat. But yeah, I'm gonna go back into focus mode and then read the chat in a moment if there's any new messages. Hold on, let me read this one. Reiko, hey, thanks for answering. So when we start, we want to show what we made to people around us and always look forward to their reactions, but it's very demotivating when they do not show any interest. Okay, so yeah, that is an interesting point. See, hold on, let me drink. Wait, what song is this? This is one of the last fights, I guess. Yeah. So the idea of, like, you know, wanting to show to people the progress, I know some people that have the urge of, like, showing something, you know, and get feedback. And the thing is that I'm not like that, because I have this thing with my work where I want to keep it. Imagine that I'm a fucking bird and I'm like sitting on the thing that I'm doing for a long time because I want to fucking cook. I want to cook as much as possible to make sure that the moment that I show what I can show, I can, I suppose, impress, or call it whatever you want, like instill some kind of emotion or some reaction, you know? Because to me, I don't know, I feel, I believe in the fact that that if I put enough effort into something, you know, hours of effort, something is gonna happen, you know? And I believe in that. I believe in the fact that if you put honest effort into something, and by honest effort, everyone has their own amount of effort, you know? Some people, let's say that they are like, I don't know, could be that they are completely new to something, and so they say, oh, I worked this so hard, you know, but in reality, you just did, you know, the basics to learn how to do like a power chord. Like, let's say you're learning how to play the guitar, right? And you're like, oh, I worked so hard to learn these scales. But you have to realize, yeah, well, learning scales for a guitar, it's the bare minimum, right? But for you, as someone that just started, it feels like you went up a hill, right? Or a mountain even. And that's when you have to, in my opinion, it's better to just kind of like, for me, it's better just kind of cook it, you know? You kind of like, you don't need to show other people or try to make a song, you know? Just work on your own, you know? Just work on it, give it your time, give it some time. And then when you feel like you have enough, you went through enough hills, then I feel that you might have more success showing some other people what you've been doing, right? So once again, it comes back to the short-term goals, you know? So instead of saying, oh, I'm gonna become like a fucking amazing guitarist and I can shred like a god, you have to say, okay, so I'm learning guitar, and this month I'm gonna learn how to play this entire song. So that doesn't mean that you have to become an amazing guitarist. It means that you learn really well a song. And so within the constraint of learning the song, you did an amazing job. And an amazing job, it's hard to miss. It's hard to ignore, if you think about it. You know, if you play a song really well, yes, it's just one song. But holy shit, you did it well. And if you do something well, people notice, you know? So yeah, it's about, I think it's about, you know, realizing that the short goals are very useful. because also with short goals you get confidence. You know, the confidence is very important. Otherwise you get discouraged. You know, if you're overburdening yourself and say, oh my god, I need to become the best guitarist or the best animator in like a month, you're gonna get discouraged. It's basically like a self-fulfilling prophecy of failure, right? Reban, what's up? Yo, Mitos. Hey la, can stay long? Just wanted to say hi. Thank you, dude. Give a thumbs up and good luck on the rest of the project. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Tank man. You're a tank man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the encouragement, the kind words. What are you doing today, by the way? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe some people they have the urge of showing what they're doing, maybe because of insecurity, you know, because you're like, oh my god, is this good? Is this good? But I don't believe in the fact that a thing that is a work in progress is like, I don't know. It's a reflection, I feel, of being insecure about your direction that you're taking. If you're not, and I don't know, like there's nothing wrong about being insecure of what you're gonna do, because it might be that you're not sure, right? But at the same time, I feel like if you give it enough time, without even asking someone, hey, do you think it's good? Do you think it's good? You're gonna find out on your own, right? I believe in that. You're gonna find out on your own, and you don't really need to kind of like search for feedback all the time, you know? My dream is to see Berserk well animated, but it's apparently impossible. My god, dude. Yeah, we've seen some sketchy stuff for years now. There's a project that they're doing, you know, like a fan-made project, but I don't really understand what it's gonna cover exactly. And there's also the guy that made that 1997 style episode that was really good. I give it a like on YouTube. I forgot the name of the channel, I'm sorry. But it was done by a couple artists, you know, a main animator, and I don't know the scope of it, like how much they're gonna do exactly of the whole story, but doing the whole story seems almost like an impossible task. But I really applaud what they've done so far. I've sent your Sekiro video to a friend of mine who was streaming the game, and he made Roberto a sound that plays when I saw anything in chat for the first time. Classic, dude. Thank you for sharing it, dude. Bene, buonasera, come va? Tutto bene? Più o meno. Sono un po'... I'm a little bit... my back hurts, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Thank you, dude. So Dragonar says, I understand what you're saying. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And I think I might have helped me. I've been thinking about making a game for a long time, and I've only done the bare minimum, but I think it's about time I found some real people to work with and made it into an actual project. Don't worry, dude. So, yeah, making games is something that is very, very tough. So I would say that something that is important to keep in mind is that you have to start small, you know, because most people that do indie games, they always start small. And that's, again, same thing about the short goals, you know, that you have to go step by step. And even me, you know, my first parody, that was like my first parody of a video game, the Deus Ex video, was like, I think it was oh god, I forgot. I think it was 4 minutes. So yeah. Otherwise it would have been impossible to complete. And then the Witcher 3 parody was like more. Before that I also did a Max Payne parody. Just dropped by to give my monthly support. Thank you, man. Gonna go sleep. Got to continue writing anything in my next book again for tomorrow morning. Good luck, Bador. Good luck, dude. Let me see if I checked any messages here. I think so. Yeah, okay. Neoblade, yes, of course. Of course, Neoblade. That's all I've been doing for the last couple months. Reiko says, thanks for answering. So when we start, we want to show what we made to people around us and always look forward to the reaction. It's very demotivating. Okay, so we already read that. I hope I responded to that in the right way. I mean, in a way that it maybe makes you kind of think of how you approach it. Although, says Lucas, it's really grew on me recently as well, but I can say I'm unhappy now that he brings the growls back. Oh, he's talking about Opeth. Having that diversity in the vocal style is a big plus for me. Yes, exactly, yeah. Big Opeth fan. So Lucas, did you know that I had a Opeth tribute band? I was in a tribute band here in Italy. We played we played Face of Melinda, we played Blackwater... No, we didn't play Blackwater Park, the song. We played Bleak, we played Ghost of Perdition, we played... oh god, Drapery Falls... I mean, I don't want to nerd out too much about Opeth, but we had a tribute. I had a tribute band, and it was a lot of fun. We played a lot of songs from Blackwater Park. It was very tough, but so much fun though. But I completely agree with the diversity of the vocal style. The contrast, you know, is always what I liked about Opeth. Okay. First draft is skeleton, second draft the organs, third draft the muscles. I guess so, yeah. I guess we're speaking in the same way. Usually I'm ready around fourth or fifth draft, I see. Yeah, I guess I don't think about drafts when it comes to my work. I think about the steps, you know? Sketch, outline, coloring, and post-processing, I guess, you know. Reiko, thanks man for answering. You're a good person. Love your Sekiro video. You're very sweet. Thank you, Reiko. I'm playing MGS 5, The Phantom Pain now, and I will see your parody. Looking forward to it. Yo. That was a fun parody. I hope you like it. There's a joke in it that I still continue to do this day. I can still continue to bring up the same joke. It's like an Easter egg. Showing something coming from a hard work, and shows some form of vulnerability. Yo, Paul, what's up? That is true, yes. And bad remark can absolutely destroy motivation, emo. Unless you build a shell with time and abnegation. Okay, so let me think about this. Yeah. So the fact that you show someone what you're working on is a sense of... It takes balls in a way, because you're making yourself vulnerable, and that is true. But I believe in the fact that it's not necessarily useful. Like, it's weird, right? Because it's important to kind of check on people to see if you're doing a good job, rather than kind of be cagey about it, right? And that is it's a difficult balance, because yes, you can really risk, and it happened to me too, you know, of being a little bit too full of yourself. You know, you think, oh, this is great, you know, and honestly, when it comes to my stuff, the way that I judge, you know, if I'm satisfied with it, is if it makes me laugh, you know? And when it comes to the animations, you know, I have my repertoire mental image of what I like, you know? Let's say that I like Cowboy Bebop. So I'm like, okay, I made this animation. It's of course not as good as Cowboy Bebop, but for being just me, it is, compared to something that I really like as the example, this is good enough, you know, for being just me. But my blind spot for not sharing with other people and saying, oh, I think it's good, you know, was the voice acting, unfortunately, because as an Italian, I have always underestimated how difficult it is to speak English and be believable, you know. Now, of course, in my newest animations or I suppose since I did the Dark Souls parodies, I kind of leaned into the fact that I'm just Italian, and people know, even though some people still don't know that I'm Italian. So I started to lean into it, you know. But for instance, when I did a parody for Fallout, which some people, by the way, they saw recently, there's been a spike of people watching my Fallout parody because of the show, the TV show. But people were very judgmental towards me because they didn't expect someone to speak. And this was 2015, by the way, which is 9 years ago. Fuck's sake. My God. People were very harsh at times because they were saying, oh yeah, this animation was funny or it was cool and all, but the voice acting was terrible because this guy sounds like he's Mexican. And in the meantime, I thought that I was good because I'm Italian. So as an Italian, you think you have a decent accent, but you suck. And only when you're actually surrounded by Americans, which was the case for my Doom parody, I realized, oh my God, I stink. I fucking suck at the accent, at speaking in English, or rather at acting. Because as a reflection, if your accent is all over the place, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not just about the acting. The acting could be like, the intention could be good. You know, you're conveying a joke in a certain way, but if you completely mispronounce something, or I don't know, you just have bad English, like you just use the wrong words, it completely takes you out. So to me, that was a huge problem, you know, because it wasn't like a huge problem because my English was still functionally working to the point that like people from Europe, they would completely understand me, no problem. But people that are the speakers of the language, like Americans, which is the majority of my audience, they would be like, okay, that was a fun parody, but it was kind of stilted and weird, the humor. And it's not because of the humor itself, because my humor has always been kind of similar. It's just the delivery of the humor, you know? Because again, if it's like in a bad English, that it's kind of like, you know, how do you say it? Like when the English is kind of broken, it takes you out, you know? So I don't blame people for back in the day, you know, criticizing me. I get it, you know? And nowadays I put so much more effort. I do so many takes to make sure that I pronounce just right, that I do the P, there's a P like that, you know, like pen, and the T's are pronounced correctly, and the R is rolled, and every time I record, you know, new voice acting for my parodies, I do exercises to roll the R, you know, to make sure that I say it correctly. And so that basically kind of like adds up to the amount of work that I need to put in the design, you know, of the thing, outside of the visuals. And it requires a lot of work, you know, as always. But it's worth it. It's worth it because you learn how to do things better, you know, and as someone who does a job, you should do it better and improve. So there's nothing wrong about it, but it is important. It's very important. So to go back to what we were saying about the vulnerability, in a way, me getting fucking, you know, criticized on the internet because of my accent and stuff years ago, especially, you know, like again 6 years ago or something, you know, around that time, it was some kind of like wake up call. It was an opportunity for me to realize that I can do better, and I try to do better, and that's what I'm here for, you know, doing better, improve. I don't want to just be okay, but I'm never okay with what I do. I always want to improve. And even in the microcosm of things that I do each day, if I'm working on this rock here, I'm never gonna be like, okay, it's good enough, you know, or like it's okay. To me, it's more like if I add more detail, it's kind of pointless. So I have to be like, I like it, let's move on, you know. And the process is always like that. You have to be happy with it. What I'm saying is that I'm never in the mindset of like half-assing stuff, or kind of thinking that I can do like a a sufficient job that is not good, you know? It has to be either good or excellent. Usually good, because being excellent is usually... you go down a rabbit hole that you never come out of. So I think it's more healthy to aim for something good, you know, on a daily basis. That's how I function. And so, yeah, it works for all the other things at the same time, you know. I apply the same idea. And then you learn how to apply the same thing to each thing you're doing, you know. So if you're working on a rock, you know that the way that you're doing it now, it's usually a way that is satisfying, and you don't need to add more details, you know, because if you add more details, then you're gonna waste time. And if you waste time working on a rock too much and putting too much details, then the parody will not come out, and nobody's gonna be happy. You're not gonna be happy. People that are waiting for you are not gonna be happy because they're waiting, and it's a waste of time. And nobody's also is gonna notice, because people are gonna notice if you pronounce the thing in a weird way. But nobody's gonna pronounce if a rock is not perfect. Nobody gives a shit because it's a rock, right? What? Actually, what? Actually, this is a stalagmite, and the stalagmite are from the southeastern area of Liurnia. Actually, the stalagmites... Love these deep talks. Thank you, dude. I mean, I don't know. I just like talking about the process. It's not too... I don't know. But I do like talking about these concepts. Let me see, Shaz. Have you ever heard of anime English dubbing? Full American English speaking, and they have some of the worst ear-rotting trash available in the market today? Wait, English dubbing of anime? I mean, I'm not like completely against the dubbing of anime. I don't really care too much. I think I saw... Did we see Attack on Titan in I think we saw it half initially in English, because I saw it on my own, and then we watched it in Japanese, yeah, with the subtitles. Because you couldn't, yeah, she couldn't bear the American. I really don't, like, honestly, as long as it's like the translations are correct and they do a good job, you know, I don't really care too much. But yeah, voice acting, I mean, honestly, I'm also of the opinion that Japanese voice acting is very sometimes over the top. So it's very grotesque and weird sometimes, and I'm more of a guy who likes a little bit more of a, I suppose, even if it's not as accurate to the style of the original, I'm willing to kind of enjoy something that is a bit more kind of like tuned to the sensibility of Western audiences, you know. But at the same time, like, so for instance, you know, if I play Final Fantasy VII, I'm going to play it in English, you know, and not in Japanese. But some people, they would like say, no, I need to play it in Japanese, and to me it's like, I prefer to be in the scene, because in FF7 remake the voice acting is really well done, right? And it's also really accurate to the Japanese. And to me, I don't want to be lost in the moment. I want to feel the moment, you know, so I don't have to do the to have the barrier of the translation, you know. So to me, I want to experience it in English. And I know that they did a good job, you know. Everybody knows they nailed it. So I don't care if it's Japanese or English, as long as it's well made. But yes, some voice acting for anime can be super bad. Everybody knows that, you know. There's some animes that are horrendous, especially the one from the 90s. I feel like Dragon Ball is one of the most atrocious fucking, like, the Italian one was pretty good back when I was a kid, but holy shit, the English one was give you scarlet rot, I would say. The only English dub you can enjoy is Matt Mercer. Yeah, Matt Mercer. I had a problem opposite to yours. Born in Latvia, went to the UK and lived there for 7 years. Came back to my home country with a heavy British accent. I could barely speak my native tongue. Oh, Gianca, trust me, I struggle with Italian. I struggle with Italian a lot. With my friends, I tend to speak constantly in English, and they don't mind. But it's been a quote-unquote issue for many years now. Like my friends make fun of me because I can't. No, trust me, we have the same exact problem, dude. Like it's a meme at this point among my friends that I say words that are in Italian, but I say it in English. So, story of my life. I'm trying to give you an example, you know, like so like let's say that a game is not running well. Okay, so when a game doesn't run well, you say that the game stutters, right? And so let's say that I'm playing a video game with my friends who are Italian. If the game starts to lag, I'm gonna say statterare, which is a mix of the actual word in Italian, which is scattare, which is stuttering, scattare. And so instead of saying stuttering, I say statterare, which is a mix of Italian and English, because I can't remember the Italian word. Or sometimes I say, non so, a volte sono un po' shy. Instead of saying a volte sono un po' timido, timido is timid, shy. I can't think of the word timido, and so I say shy. It's a constant. It's a fucking constant. And then it came to the point that I stub my toe and I say fuck. And I actually think of the word fuck in my head instead of merda, which is shit in Italian. So this is the level that I'm at now of corruption. But I don't mind it because I as long as people can understand me and I enjoy the, you know, I use English for work, you know, so it's natural to me. It's fine. What the fuck? Let me solo her with $20. What is going on? Yo, let me. What do you, dude? What are you doing here with the $20? Are you mind, dude? What? With the Mesmers, the Impaler in the background. By the way, yo, the living legend, the king. Oh my god, man. Dude, get out of your mind, dude. What the fuck? Can I, by the way, can I tell you, let me solo her. Dude, I was like losing my mind today, drawing stupid tree branches and trees for the Millennia's arena. Oh man. Because I'm finishing the backgrounds of the Millennia part in the parody. Oh god, it's been annoying to do these backgrounds, but I'm almost done. Those stupid backgrounds. So, okay, dude, because I always forget something that I need to tell you. Dude, I don't know what, like $20, it's insane. What are you doing, man? God damn it, thank you so much. I really don't know what to say. What can I say? That's too kind. But I will send you a message now. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget, because I'm always... Ah, man, I always distract myself and the next day I forget. So, let me just say this. Okay, sending you a DM. Man, this soundtrack is so good. All right. Okay. All right. I'll just say that. Okay, so dude, thank you again for the kindness. Oh my god, like it's crazy. And yeah, guys, the legend itself is here. Gabriel, ciao Gabriel. Where are we? Where are we? We're in the caves. We're in the caves. How are you, Gabriel? So so for the DLC, dude, I went through the DLC. Yes, I finished it in like a week. I was like using the frost kind of like Ash of War on the Milady mainly. I also used the you know, kind of like easy to use dragon katana, the one that has the ranged attack. I would say that I was kind of struggling with almost all the bosses. With some of them more, I would say. I suppose Relana was one of the toughest for me. And without going to spoilers, you know, one of the last fights was I summoned. I summoned because I couldn't understand what I had to do, but I didn't summon on the first part of the combat. I really learned it really well, but then I just didn't have the time to just be on it for days on end. Like I had to go back to work, you know. And it sucks that I had to summon the mimic, but I only summoned it for the second phase basically. And I really want to go back to it now that I saw people streaming it, you know, and I was able to visualize better the attacks and not have to panic, you know, when you're there because you're panicking. Yeah, overall, you know, I would say I didn't have much trouble with Bale. It was pretty easy, I would say. Not easy, but normal. Relana was tough. Putrescent was I would say a little bit normal, you know, not too difficult. So yeah, I had a good time, but it took me a whole week to finish the DLC. Yeah, I don't want to spoil other bosses, but it was a good time. I love the DLC, and I really enjoyed the Mesmer. Obviously, Mesmer was amazing. I'm sure that you're already doing amazing stuff with the DLC. It was something like, did you actually, like the first time that you played the last boss and stuff, without going into much spoilers, did you grasp exactly what, like, because I can tell you that yes, first phase I nailed it. I'm a god at the first phase, but second phase it's just like so overtuned and overwhelming that I was like, why? This is gonna take me like another 3 days just to learn the second phase or put it all together, or at least another day. And I didn't have another day to spare, you know, just to retry a boss. So I feel like it was overly done. The shield poke? Nah. Use the shield poke, let's go. Who gives a shit? Fuck it. Yes, because it's just like they throwing a fucking avalanche at you. You might as well just deal with it, and then with time you learn it, you know, the right way or whatever. I mean, as long as you master the stuff that you wanted to master, which for me was the first phase. The first phase was really important for me to get right, because I saw that there was like a pattern that was very like a dance to it, right? And I'm happy that I learned that. That was the important thing to me. You learn how to dodge it perfectly from other people's guides. I see. No, I didn't see any guides because I was like worried about spoilers. So I didn't see any guides. I just kind of messed around. And especially for one of the last bosses, I ended up using Bleed. Even though I didn't want to use it. I was using Frost. I wanted to stick to Frost. But just, you know, Bleed with also like the talismans that kind of pump the bleed damage even more. It's in a way disappointingly too good still. And even Scarlet Rot I wanted to use, but it was not as... Nowadays, like if I retry it now, I would probably do more with it. Anyway, so... Fightyab, what's up? Hey la. So, which part do you hate the most, says Reiko, in this whole video making process? That's a good question. Oh, yo, Crusader! Yeah, still on a fat dragon, made it so Michelested before any other optional bosses I'm holding up. Okay, awesome, dude. How are you, Crusader? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Nice. Warlock, thank you. Sorry, I didn't see the message initially. Yo. Alright. Back at it. So, what I hate the most about the process is... well... do. Huh? Budino? Ah, budino. Pudding. I'd say that the part that I hate the most... oh man. I... honestly... my favorite part is the sketches. Because I have to not be as precise. So I used to hate doing the outlines, which is what I'm doing right now. And I used to hate it because I was struggling to find the right stroke, the right kind of like thickness of the art, you know. But through the years, I found like I went through, you know, like a tablet on a table, and using this monitor that I'm using, that I've been using for 8 years. But it was still really tough to get the right amount of thickness, you know, and using also this is vector drawing, you know, I'm using a pen, but this is not a drawing, like this is a vector. But with time, I was always struggling, you know, like let's say that I need to draw a strand of hair, right? So I would do this, right? And I will be like, oh no, fuck, wait, no, let me do it again. Oh fuck, now it's too thick here. You know, like, oh, you know, like, you know those flash animations where you see like a line, and it's like here it's thick as fuck and here it's too thin. So I was always like super frustrated, like, oh fuck, wait, no. Then I would redo it again, and then, oh, I was still not satisfied, you know. So with time, I kind of learned how to improve this method by using a lot, for instance, the eraser. So if I do a line and I need to fix it, I don't really have to redraw it. I can just use the eraser to fix it just a bit. And so nowadays I'm very confident, you know, with the lines that I do. Before it was a struggle. So because of that, I've always hated to do the outlines, because I have so much, like I will feel so much pressure, you know, oh fuck, they need to be perfect, but it's so tough. But you know what also helped to make me hate less the outlines is that I do better sketches. Because by doing better sketches, then you don't have to do too much over it. Because let's say, look at this rock here, right? I'm doing the outline now, and as you can see, it doesn't really stray too much from the sketch. It looks better, it's precise, it looks cleaner, but it's not completely different, right? There's more details, yes. Sure. And so the cleaner you are in the sketch process, the less work you have to do after. Still a lot of work, but it's an interesting way to simplify your life, you know? So overall, I would say that I just hate the hours. I just hate the fact that there's like, it's not even what I hate, it's just the amount that is too much. So I try to not think about what I hate, and again be happy, look forward to completing every single scene one by one, you know, every single day. Oh shit, hold on, let me move the alarm. Is it GLC worth buying? Of course, yeah, it's amazing. It's really good. I honestly, even though I have some I do have some gripes with the DLC, with some of the stuff that I wanted to see and didn't show up. I would say that in some ways I enjoy it more than the original game. I feel like it kind of like shows a better mix of stuff you can do and variation compared to the quantity of the original game. And I would even say that the bosses, the variety of bosses, is more attuned to my taste. Thanks, bro. No problem. So I would say that my favorite part is between writing the jokes, because usually when I write the jokes is when I'm like in the shower or when I'm playing the actual game, and I come up with the jokes and I write them down. I said sketching, right? Now I feel like storyboarding is one of my favorite parts, along with writing the jokes, because sketching is still kind of difficult because you have to animate, right? You're animating something rough, but you have to be like, oh shit, you know, I need to draw this cape that is being, you know, blown by the wind, and he needs to turn around and attack whatever the character is doing. So your brain has to be like, oh fuck, you know, this is hard. But the storyboarding is when you do a little sketch, you know, the little kind of like preview of the parody. And that is always fun because you're like, oh, let me see how this looks, you know, like let me do it like simple, just to get a feel for it. And it's always cool, you know, because you're doing a little doodle just to get the idea, and you're like, oh, nice, it looks nice, can't wait to do it actually looking professional, you know. And I feel that's very satisfying. It's one of my favorite parts, doing the storyboards. It's nice. It doesn't last too much though, unfortunately, because it's a process that is relatively fast. And so because I like coloring, because the coloring is one of the last one of the last steps, right? Because you're about to finish the scene and then you color it. You look at your work that you completed and you see the results of your effort. To me, the coloring is not very something very hard, I would say. It gets harder when you're doing frame by frame stuff because you have to color each frame. So that can be a little bit taxing for sure. But because you're getting close to finishing what you're doing, because you're seeing it coming to life, I feel like it's, I don't hate it at all. And so I would say that the part that I struggle with the most, that I don't like too much because it's very repetitive and painstaking to do, is the outlines, which is what I'm doing right now. To me, that is has always been the hardest part. Let's see. Some people call it cleanup. I call it outlining. Dragoner says that Mexican, damn, yeah, they would, because you know, people from the US, they don't usually hear an Italian speaking, you know, so to them it's like maybe it's Spanish, Mexican. I don't blame them, you know, to honestly. I mean, it's not my fault that most of my audience is American because of YouTube. especially back then. It was even more Americans, you know. Is sticking out a tongue? Holy shit, what? Which one? Which one? Did we finish the soundtrack? Is it over? If you guys have any suggestions for soundtracks, let me know. As long as it is a single audio that I can, or maybe like a playlist. If you have any game soundtrack, usually because those are not copyrighted, just let me know, okay? So we can put it on. Otherwise, I'm gonna go for the usual stuff that I always put, like Shovel Knight. Or, man, I used to play so much Persona 5, especially like years ago. All my animation streams, I was always put on the Persona 5 soundtrack because it's so good. But I've listened to it too much now. I know it by memory. The other day, I saw, like, during a stream, there was the soundtrack for Fury, which is a game. I think it's like an indie game, right? It's a pretty good soundtrack, but I feel like most of it is copyrighted. So it's I would prefer to avoid it, you know, because otherwise the stream is gonna be muted, at least on Twitch. One sec, okay. Played this one recently. Okay, wait, what is that? Hold on. Death's Door. Huh. Okay, thank you, dude. Thank you, Guilty. But if you guys have any suggestions, you can let me know, okay? Silver for the Monsters, yeah, but that's just one song they're gonna... But it is a good soundtrack, the Witcher 3 soundtrack, for sure. It's excellent. Shaz, you may have already been asked this question, but which of the sketches and drawings that you have done in your life do you remember most? Oh my god. Holy shit. 3 Houses is also good? Huh. Is that like a game like XCOM, kind of, but Game of Thrones like style? I heard a lot about it, but I saw some gameplay at some point and was like, this looks kind of like it looks kind of muted, like the graphics look it didn't stick out at all to me. I was like, okay, what's so special about this game? I don't get it. Sorry if I'm, you know, ignorant, but I heard it's a good game, but I couldn't get it, honestly, why people were so into it. Would have posted the Super Robe Wars on one, but it's like 90% remixes of anime themes. Ah, okay. Fantasy Japanese strategy RPG. Okay. The one at the bottom of the stone pillar that is in the middle. The one at the bottom of the stone pillar that is in the middle. This one? At the bottom. I don't understand. But a drawing that I remember. I mean, the thing is that I've done so many fucking so many scenes, man, that everything kind of like, it's just too much, you know. On my left, really? I don't... I remember scenes that I've been working on a lot, where I had to just work on them so much that I was there for like days. And I remember vaguely what videos I was watching, whatever streams I was watching. for instance, you know, like back in 2015, I used to watch a lot of Game Grumps, which is it's a YouTube channel that plays video games, you know, like they do playthroughs. And they always kept a lot of company for me while I was working back in the day. And so I kind of remember, for instance, when I was working on the scene with Frida, where she uses the scythe to attack my character. That scene was very, very long to do. And I remember that I was watching the Bloodborne playthrough of Game Grumps. And so, to me, I guess I have memories attached to things that I was working on. That are attached on their own. They're also attached to stuff that I was watching on YouTube, if that makes any sense. Because I'm just kind of like in this flow of working, and then I pay attention to a video that I have in the background, or like a podcast. So that's usually what I remember, you know. Forget it? No, you need to tell me now. Which one? Because I finished the rocks. I just need to shade them a little bit. Okay, tell me. Depending on where my cursor is, tell me where I need to go now. Switch game, graphics isn't exactly the system best quality. Yeah, but the thing is that, DK, is that the art style seemed very muted. Like, a bit to the right. Alright then, where? Like, the art style for Breath of the Wild is fucking amazing. Even though it's not, like, very complex. And, yeah, there's a lot of games that have this kind of anime generic style, you know, like... mobile games usually are like that, you know, so many that are like that. And I'm kind of tired of it. I was okay with it in the Kirby Rock. Oh man, which Kirby Rock? This one? This one here? This here? Like, for instance, you know, like with Persona 5, I enjoyed, you know, the art style, but that's mainly because I really liked the rest. Like, the graphics were the style of the menus was very, even though the character models were simple, the portraits were really well done, and the art style of the menus and the interfaces were amazing, and the music, everything was amazing. So even if the style, the one below, oh here, I don't see any tongue. Here? I don't see it. Even though the character models were simple as fuck, you didn't really pay attention to those. Like, cause you're like, I pay attention to the music, to what's happening, to the dialogues, you know, and everything else. You mean this is a giant tongue? This is a tongue? I don't see it. Okay, you know what? Send me a screenshot where you outline what you see. Because I take a screenshot now with print screen or with your phone. Okay, so Zalezaki, dude, have a good one, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Yes, understand it's same for me, but only with text. I often listen to or watch something in the background, and I remember more what I hear in the background than scripts or articles. Right, yeah, because you're like in the flow. Where do you send it? I think you can do like a image URL or something that you can then copy and paste here, and I can check it. I guess. Why not? without me having to go to Discord or something. But yeah, the generic anime style, it's a little bit of a plague, you know? Like, I think even, like... what was the game... what was it called? Shit, I gotta do Duolingo. Sorry, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my streak. I'm gonna do it in a second. Okay, let me pause just for a moment the music. Sorry, guys. Do 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 do. Hold on. Okay, so bread. Stop the music, stop the music, stop the music, stop the music. Yo, Lucky, what's up? Okay, quick one. Bread, pão. That's Portuguese, by the way. It's a quick one. Okay, o teu elefante, which means your elephant. Lobo is wolf. Lobo is a wolf. Okay, almost there. É suco azedo, which is it's a bitter juice. É suco azedo. Peach. There you go. My God, it's so hot. Can you turn on the AC before I melt? A uva é doce azeda. The grape is sweet and sour.
A maçã é doce.
A maçã é doce. Motherfucker. A maçã é doce. There you go.
Maçãs são azedas.
Apples are sour. Done. Done. Easy peasy. Lucky, how are you? How are you? Okay, let me bring back, because I accidentally closed Streamlabs. No, Streamlabs. Streamlabels. Do Duolingo or the owl will kill your fan. Exactly. Yes. He's a terrorist, dude. He's a fucking terrorist. Very dangerous. GBA in 3DS games as the best art. DK, holy shit. I had a GBA. It was my first Game Boy. Oh man. So many memories. Persona like social aspects, a very fun game, and each story takes roughly 30 to 60 hours. Jesus Christ, depending on how much you like to grind. I don't like it all. Grind ever. Which is one of the things why I like Persona. I enjoyed it is because it was pretty seamless. Like you go forward, propel forward without grinding, and the story goes forward. Really enjoyed that. Almost changes with every game, honestly. There was like one called Ignite that they said that it was like a really silly, like it was kind of anime cringe from what I heard. But at least, even though it's still generic, the art style was more interesting. Like at least it wasn't as muted and kind of boring. I don't know. Oh yeah, the game I wanted to mention was Code Vein. It's like, whatever. It's just the usual shit. Everything looks the same at this point. So yeah, GBA, man. Holy fuck. The memories. Older games? Oh boy, really? Engage? Isn't it Engage? It was Engage? I thought it was Ignite or something. Code Vein was great. From what I've seen, I thought it was like okay, but it wasn't like it doesn't hold a candle to Lies of P. The art style is just like it was like put together well. I remember even the bosses because I saw people playing it, you know, because I was curious. But it's just like kind of generic, you know, like it's not really the ONS kind of under Londo weird repetitive dungeons. Like what? Why? I don't know. But if you enjoyed it, like that's awesome. I would play more. I would be more interested in playing Mortal Shell than Code Vein, to be honest, because it seemed more interesting to look at least. Gameplay wise, it's probably better. What's it called? Code Vein. I would say it's probably better. Okay. So we don't need to draw the line for the water. We can just do this. And then we go back here. Place the line there. And now we do a little bit of shading with the colors that we have. They are not final, but that's okay. My goodness, I'm sweating like a pig. Water, still have, don't worry. Doesn't have the interesting combat, Code Vein, right? The enemies are so-so, the only interesting idea is the blood codes themselves, but even then, not all of them are playable. What are blood codes? The characters? I mean, honestly, it seems also like it's not my demographic. Like it feels like it's for younger, like a younger audience. I guess, I don't know. Like it. I mean, then you could say the same for Zelda. You know, oh, it's for kids, but it just seems like it's a little bit of that drama anime. Like, for instance, even though I also don't particularly like also Nier Automata, I could say that a game like Nier Automata is less for a younger audience. It seems more mature, or just the style, you know, it seems to have a different demographic, you know. Appeal to a different demographic. Of course, if you like don't care about the story, then you can enjoy way more stuff. If you don't care about too much about the story and the fact that it's for a different demographic than yours, you can still just enjoy the gameplay. But for me, I have to like multiple things. I can't just say I'm gonna just do this because of the gameplay, you know? So that is a bit different. At the same time, I mean, something can be good and fun. It doesn't have to be a masterpiece, you know? Depending on also when you play it. Maybe there's in a certain period you're like, oh, I want to play something more easy. Or that is not as dense of important things to say and stuff. I think I like Coco Vein because it was made by the same people that made God Eater. Really? What? That God Eater? Isn't that like the insane, unhinged Western fighting game? That was kind of funny and crazy. Wicked, ciao, world people, Shaz. Ciao, Wicked. Good to see you. God Hand. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, but it's cool that you know that too. I don't know then what God Eater is, but I feel like I heard of it. Monster Hunter like game. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, now I can't get into, like, we were talking about it just the other day. We were talking about the fact that if you think about it, when you fight Bale, it's not that different from Monster Hunter. But to me, it's like the reason why I like to fight Bale in Shadow of the Earth Tree is because Bale is just one of the different things you fight. If it was all monsters and you just hunt monsters all the time, I would be like, okay, I am done now. I don't need to do this more. But people like to do it, you know, with friends and stuff, but it's usually it's not what I like. I'm sure that if I played Monster Hunter when I was a teen, I would have fucking loved it. Just like even nowadays, I used to love GTA. I'm staring at it right now. I got Vice City, GTA 3. I've got all the classics. Minus San Andreas, because I was already kind of getting tired of it. I played the shit out of 3 and Vice City. But then I was like, okay. Mafia also. I loved Mafia. But nowadays, I'm not too much into open world games. You know, kind of switched gears to different stuff that I like. You're bugging? Oh, you were sending the link? Maybe you can post it without the www URL. Unique classes in the game. The abilities, characteristics, and type of weapon you can play with depends on them. Classes. You like it as an adult? Like, to me, GTA was absolutely mind-blowing. Like, I grew up with like point-and-click games and shitty Commodore games. Well, Doom, that was cool for sure. Quake, and then you get this city that you can go around and with the car in 3D. It was like heaven. Like, I don't need, like, it was basically like a dream coming true to play GTA 3. especially 3, because I did play also the original, you know, the 2D ones, and I was basically like not doing anything. I was just running around with the car, just amazed by the freedom you had. But when GTA 3 came out, I would say that nowadays I probably played more overall Souls games, but I think I played GTA 3 more than any other games in my whole life, and maybe even more Vice City. I spent an entire summer just playing Vice City, not going out. It was rough. It was one of my most degenerate experiences of gaming in my whole life. Back in 2003, I think it was. 2004, maybe. I don't even care too much about GTA. Didn't even like too much 5. I liked, you know, when it came out, I was curious about the technology behind it, and but I didn't play it much, to be honest. Vice City, man, that was... I know that map like more than my home fucking town, than my neighborhood. Not a fan of GTA, I see. Please, I need help with one thing, and you're great at drawing. You should ask Title, Dragonair. He's better than me with flames, especially. How do you draw a flame? I can tell you one frame of a flame, but not the animation. I can do it, of course, because I do it all the time, but it's gonna be taking too much time. So let me just finish this quick shading here, and then I'll draw it for you. For ya. Okie doke. Okay. These are shades. Alex Redfish. Huh. Okay, let me just finish this, and then I'll draw a quick flame. Ba-da-ba-da-bam-bam. Okay, now the only thing is missing is the beach shade. No, wait, the highlight here. Okay. Wee. I think Shaz used one of his animations previously, not sure though. Shaz is not a thief. Wait, I think Shaz used one of his animations previously. I don't even know who the fuck is this guy. What do you mean? Wait, who was the name of the guy? Alex what? Alex Redfish. Wait, what do you mean? Like, is he doing parodies? What do you mean? I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I'd rather die than use another animation. Although I do remember that when I was learning how to do maybe water particles or fire, I did look up some examples at some point because I was struggling so much to learn how to do fire and stuff like that. But back in 2015, 14 maybe. Is the guy that gave away free flash files for particle effects, fire and sparks and other shit. Maybe the fire then, because I do remember that I do remember that back in the day I looked up like nowadays I always do fire completely from scratch. Like for instance, I can show you. Hold on, let me. But maybe you're right. Maybe it could be that I didn't copy frame by frame though. I feel like that would be very unlikely, unless I was desperate. But copying directly the flash file, that is a no-no. But if you have proof, I am willing to face the charges. Because I do remember back in the day, this again was like 9 years ago, that I looked up specifically like a example of a animation of a fire. I do remember that, I will admit. But then I didn't use, if I used it or anything like that, I didn't do it in next project, project after. And if I did, it was a dark time where I was completely unable to animate, and so I had to learn somehow. But still, I would say that if I used it as it was, like very copied, it's pretty sad that I did that back then. Because it's not cool to just copy carbon copy something. Alright, so here we have our first part of the background. Let me save. Okay, so a flame. If you want to do a flame from scratch, this is how I would do it. It's fine, we were learning, we all did it. Really, I feel like I didn't even know that this guy, this guy's name. I probably googled, you know, animation of fire because I was desperate to know how to draw fire, because I was unable to do it, you know. And maybe I did ended up finding a how do you call it, like a asset of something that it was available easily. But yeah, so a flame, I guess I would do like this if you have a torch. And I remember when I was like younger, I used to do, well, this is how I would do it today. And then I would apply a glow. Back then, because my brain, I was stupid, I would be like, wait, but fire is red. So I have to make it red, right? And then inside of the fire it's hotter, so it's like this. It looks like shit. It looks terrible. But I struggle with color theory, you know, and all those things, so I was like, I guess this is good. But no, this in a vacuum looks good, but it's not. It looks like a pizza. So yeah, this here is a better result. Maybe you can make the yellow a little bit more dark, but I don't know. This actually kind of makes you... And then what I started to do is that flames that were a little bit kind of further from the original flame, you can make the particles a bit more darker. I don't use gradients though, because they look kind of tacky. I was thinking of making it blue instead. Oh, I have plenty of flames that are kind of white because of the catacombs in this parody especially. Red fire right now, but it's in the middle is white. Okay. And then of course, you know, there's the whole bullshit about obviously the animation, which is like I don't know. Just let me think. Let me do another layer. So if I need to do the next, I'll just do the next frame. You know, let's say that now we need to do the next frame. This is how I would do it. Like this is the, you can see in the transparency, right? So I would make the flame kind of rise up more, like this, and kind of break. Mind though that I kind of suck at drawing flames. See, I'm already sucking. Like this, and like that, maybe. So you have this, you know? Then you go forward with other frames. And then the one inside, you make it kind of deform a little bit. Kind of like this, you know? And you go from there. Rising up more and breaking apart. But I honestly, I do what I can. You know, I'm not really good at these effects. But they're not the center of what I do, you know, they're like in the background, and they need to look good, you know. And they're, honestly, I've seen an anime recently and the fire that they did was terrible. So for what I do, I'm already kind of like, okay, this is good, you know, I don't need to do more. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's not, you know, you have to kind of also simplify stuff sometimes. Otherwise it attracts too much attention and you miss the point, you know. So I try to not lose my, you know, hours and hours on the minute details, because already the whole picture, you know, takes too many details. So if you then focus too much on a single thing, you're never gonna finish. And also another thing that is important to me is that if I do a flame, I tend to not recycle it along the whole parody. So let's say that I have a torch in the catacombs, and then I go to another area like a divine tower and I have another torch, but the torch is bigger. I don't copy and paste the same thing. I redo it as a bigger fire. While in the past I used to just copy and paste, because I was like, this is already too difficult, so I'm just gonna copy and paste it, but I don't do that anymore. I played the first 2 parts of GTA on the PS1 as a child. Wait, wasn't GTA 3 on the PS2? Oh, the first GTA. Ooh, okay. They were much hatched in my memory. Nice. It was fun to go around the city and cause chaos. Of course. One of the biggest memories I have of GTA 1 and a little bit 2 was that you could go to this area where you would find like a buggy in like a very rich area, and it would be so fucking fast, and then, you know, creating traffic jams, and then exploding the cars, and they would explode like in a sequence. And also I remember there was like a group of people that were like running around in like a line. They were wearing orange clothes. I think they were probably prisoners, now that I think about it, with like a orange suit, something like that. Yosanic, the headshot. Hello, Matthew, love your videos. Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Thank you, dude. The day was I'm a little bit tired because I don't feel too well today, but my back is bothering me. But I hope you are feeling well. If you ever do the DLC, could you think I will, Green. That is my what I will do. In theory, things go well. Could you think about having Marika Seal be a contact lens and Mesmer for getting and ripping his whole eye out? I don't have anything written for that sequence as of yet, but I don't know. I like to come up with them ideas, you know, no matter how much people suggest me. Thank you, just feel like it looks quite bad when I do it. I mean, it's super tough to do fire. It's frustrating as fuck. Thankfully, I'm making a pixel art version now, so it's easy, but I will need to know in the future. Okay, I see. Yeah, pixel art is... the restriction helps, for sure. Okay, second layer. You can do this one pretty fast. Yeah, speaking of similar games, because it was a little bit open world, or open map kind of, I remember that I played so much Carmageddon 2 like in the day. The demo, I had a demo for Carmageddon 2. Oh man. It was a time demo, so you have like 2 minutes or something to just destroy the other cars. Oh man, it was so much fun. And you could pick up the items to do like weird shit, like pushing the other cars around and explode them. There was also like the because like the pedestrians, they're like zombies in the version that I had, because it was there was a cheat code to make the blood appear. But oh man, it felt like an open world back then, because like, oh my god, I can go around the city. Also, another one was like Midtown Madness. It was like a Microsoft game. There was a lot of fun. You had like a Mini Cooper. But it wasn't violent though. It was kind of like racing around the city. Kind of thing. Firefox is tricky. It's more about... Oh, there you go. Title is the pro here. Spotting how the energy of fire works than how it looks. Once you figure that out, you can stylize it however you wish. Big brain. That's some big brain shit. Evo Extinction. I heard of it, but I never played it. Oh, EOE. Okay. It looked like a prisoner's robe, but it happened to me. All the townspeople started wearing this robe, but after I restart, everything returned to normal. What the fuck? I feel sad. It's 2 a.m. right now. Oh, there. Okay. I'm feeling very tired and gotta go to work after 3 hours, but I really want to watch you animate. Dude, you have to go... What do you mean? Like in 3 hours you have to get up? What? Don't worry about it, Junka. Please, go to sleep. Because you can always watch the VOD if you want, you know? But... Are you having trouble sleeping? In general? Okay, we're doing this pretty quickly. That synthesizer. Wee wee wee. Wee wee. Okay, switching to the other side. Damn, the soundtrack is peaceful as fuck. Du-du-du-du-dum. I can get no sleep. Holy shit. You got insomnia. Are you able to work? On GTA 2, there are tanks that you can climb into. Yes. Yes. Carmageddon and Twisted. I never played Twisted Metal though. There was another one called Interstate 76, maybe? But it was on PlayStation. And also Twisted Metal was on PlayStation, so I unfortunately never played it. I played the Extraction Derby though, because I had a PC when I was a kid. Duke Nukem 3D, yes. Hells yeah, baby. My god. I played the shareware version so many times, because I didn't even know that it was like a full version, because I was a stupid kid. So you had the PlayStation, right, Barlock? Never had a PS2, says title. I'll never forget winning a PS2 console competition in South Africa by having the large lime green Smartie. What? And all I had to do was not eat it and photo it, and I started to win. My parents said no because I already had a PS1. What the fuck? No. I was from the UK, so wouldn't have been allowed to claim the prize anyway. Okay. That is so weird. What a story. Oh my god, dude. The Smarties, right? Which a lot of Americans, they don't even know what you're talking about. I do, because I love Smarties. But Americans, they have Skittles. And I think even Cheney didn't know about... Huh? And like an M&M's? No, but I'm saying that it's some people from the US, they don't even know what Smarties are. Because they don't have them there. I guess, no, but Smarties and M&M's are very different. Here we have both, we had also. No, wait a minute. Okay, I see. Well, I guess you could say that. But in Brazil you have M&M's that have peanuts or just chocolate. I don't think we have those. Because they've always been with, even the US I always found. Because when I was in the US, I was so much into M&M's back in the day that I would always get them. I remember one time that we were in the Death Valley in Nevada, and just for the memes, we didn't buy them, of course, because it was stupid, because it was like 50 Celsius. They were like, we went to like one of the national park shops, and we're like, what? They have M&M's in this fucking, this oven of a national park? Because if you guys don't know, you know, the Death Valley is one of the hottest places in Nevada, in the US. And one of the hottest places in the world, actually. So when we saw that the supermarket of the national park, they had M&M's, we were like, oh my god. M&M's are everywhere, even where they melt. Of course, the shop had like, they were blasting the AC like full blast. But I would wager that the moment that you went outside, man, I remember one time we went actually to KFC. It was the first time I went to KFC in my whole life. It was in New Mexico. And it was one of those things that you see like in movies, you know, where you have like the road that is all scraped with like the asphalt is black, pitch black, and the line in the middle of the road is like yellow. You know, you see the desert, and you have like the line in the middle of the road that is like yellow, and it was all like cracked, you know, scraped and cracked because of the heat. And by looking forward, you would see like water because of the mirage effect, because it was so hot. And then we went to like this KFC in the middle of nothing, and it was so fucking good. I still remember that it was this experience, you know, like of this chicken. Oh man. Skitters are popular in Europe too. They're not here. People don't give a shit about. Nowadays you find them, yes, but when I was younger, there were no Skittles here. They introduced them after. Nestle Smarties, yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can corroborate with people here. I mean, I'm sure that nowadays you can go to specific shops and you find everything everywhere. But if you go to Walmart, I would say that maybe you still don't find Smarties in the US. You guys maybe can, if there's any American, tell us. After such a long time, I finally made up my mind about making the hallway in the game. It's simple design though, I didn't want it to be bad, so I remade it about 30 times. Now it's okay, and it's in Discord. Okay, hallway. What do you mean by hallway though? Robert, which Sekiro boss is your favorite? Wait, hold on. Have you ever entered the competition and won before? I feel like I did, but just kind of like enter a code, not like stuff that would require a lot of effort. So I don't remember doing that in a more involved way. I entered a TV competition show for the top prize for a high-end stereo with the CD player feature. What the fuck, for £100 worth on a BBC game show, and I won it on my first go. Whoa! That seems like a dream of a kid. That's amazing, dude. There were a bunch of like things where like there were a bunch of like game shows here in Italy where you could call with your phone, but you would pay to call, obviously. And so I never even thought of doing that because my parents would kill me. But I still kind of didn't feel like doing it. But it wasn't a contest. It was just like a call this number. You can play a game when you have to type the buttons on the phone to choose the right question or whatever, right answer. And if you won at the end, you get something. But I don't know. I never really cared too much. I was watching them, but I was never participating. I can work pretty well with little to no sleep. Just need a cup of coffee and a cigarette, and honestly, a slap to the cheek to get out of the sleepy tired state. Wow, dude. My sleep cycle is absolutely fucked. Dude, that sounds rough. Because, you know, my sleep schedule is always fucked up, especially now that I'm sick. My back issues, but at some point I can still be like, okay, I can crash, and then I can get up in the middle of the day and continue to work. So if you have a regular job, you know, it must be absolutely crushing. I feel bad. Just to give it to me for my 9th birthday at night. You'll never guess which CD they bought me first. I'm sure of it. So wait, are we talking about Barlock? You were saying that you have a PS1? The 9th birthday they gave you a PS1? So I will never guess which game. Are you talking about which game you got as the first PS1 game? What do you mean? As a kid over the phone, it was a damn good dream. My sister was so pissed off and tried to discourage me and my parents for letting me try to enter the... I would have been so fucking... Like, I admire your courage, because I would have been, like, scared shitless of calling a show. Dude. Will Spin Wheel Gambling Quiz featuring Basil Brush. Who the fuck is Basil Brush? Basil Brush. All right, so which Sekiro boss is your favorite? I would say that I love fighting most of them, if not all of them. I would say that I get super riled up when I need to fight Genichiro on top of the castle, because it's fucking the music, like everything. It's just like it's being on drugs, basically. It's so good. It's so satisfying. I love it. And yeah, I don't know. Like each and every one has its own cool moments. Even the corrupted monk, even like the first corrupted monk, feels so good to fight. I love also Ishin, the combo Emma and then Ishin for the Shura ending, even though it's a sassy ending. Love it. I like Lady Butterfly. I always feel like, oh, can't wait to fight Lady Butterfly. But when I fight her, I feel like it's a little bit frustrating because of her fucking flying around, and I also enjoyed you see, like, it's not a satisfying response, not a satisfying answer. I like too much. What is your favorite Bloodborne boss? Let me just flip it around to you. Flip it around at you. Lady Maria. Lady Mariah Carey. I really like the Cleric Beast in its simplicity. The setting, amazing. I like it. Okay, I guess we did the outline for this layer. We did it. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, 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 what is this? What is this music? Yeah, I meant the first game on PS1. I won't pull the trigger. It was Silent Hill 1, and then Dino Crisis 1 and 2. Dino Crisis 1 and 2, like this... Wait a minute. Dino Crisis 2 was kind of like weird. I mean, the first one is a bit of a gem. I hope they do a remake. I only played the demo at a friend's house, but it was cool, you know, like, I mean, dinosaurs and Resident Evil. It's cool. Vanguard Bandits, I don't know that one. But yeah, one of the games that I played the most for the PS1 at a friend's house was Siphon Filter. And a couple of years ago, I actually played it on my own on an emulator. Because I was like, oh my god, I need to replay that game. And also, you know, demos left and right. Like the Driver was a good one, demo that I played a lot. The demo for Driver. MK3 and for Warcraft 2. Warcraft 3 I played. So many memorable games back then. Damn, dude. the nostalgia. Like, this is some old school shit. I love it. I'm surprised you mentioned Warcraft 2. I played 3, but I guess because I was not too much into those games. Red Alert also, Command and Conquer, but I really didn't like those too much. StarCraft I played just a bit because a friend of mine was super into it, but they're not my type of game. Oh my god, DK and Title, they're reminiscing old anchormans from Britain. I get it, you know, like sometimes with some of my Italian friends, it's rare because I kind of like honestly remove from my brain all the cringe of Italian television, but we kind of drop some little treasures of, you know, oh, remember that guy, is he still alive? You know, like people that because I was watching so much television all the time, I would look at these people for like all day, you know, because they were like doing, you know, quiz shows and stuff. And nowadays I'm like, are they still alive? Like, I don't even care. But back then, because I was so addicted to watch TV all the time, and I was actually watching TV all the time, especially MTV. They were like part of my day every single day for years and years. And nowadays I don't even watch TV anymore. I mean, I've stopped watching TV around probably 12 years ago. Completely stopped, like maybe more actually, because when I was with my parents, more than 12 years ago, I was living with my parents, and I already stopped. Well, I guess by reflection, my parents would watch some news stuff, and so I would recognize some people that I were on TV. But then I came here to live, and I don't even have the cable. Like, I don't have the cable to connect to the channels. So even if I wanted, I can't access the television. And I feel like I am a better person. Like my brain is recovering from not interacting in any way with television. But it was a process that started already in 2007, where I completely stopped watching TV. And if I was watching something, it was like shows like CSI. On pay TV, because my parents had like a, well, how do you call it, like a program where you pay TV, pay-per-view, brava. And of course each country has its own service thingy. Yeah. Yeah, TV for me it was that to me in 2006 or something. And I would say among my friends, I'm the one that stopped watching TV. One of the ones that stopped the earliest. Because especially in Italy, YouTube was not very popular. Because I'm doing this, what I'm doing, I was aware of YouTube, while other friends of mine, they were not aware. Like they would use it for watching maybe like I would use it as a TV back in 2006 or something, and they would instead see it as like weird nerdy place, you know, for video games maybe, trailers. But to me it was like, oh, I can watch Smosh, let's say, or you know, the stuff that was popular back then, you know. And so I started to use YouTube as a television, and even though there was a lot of cringy stuff, better than television, to be honest. but there, of course, there were still things that were. So, I went to live alone, in 2011. So when I was still with my parents, I would watch YouTube, but there were some programs that talked about politics that I would watch every now and then, and like I said, pay-per-view stuff, like CSI was on pay-per-view. And there were some, for instance, scientifical, imagine like History Channel, although History Channel fucking sucks nowadays. But imagine History Channel from the 2000s, that was pretty good. There was some interesting topics, and there was no aliens and other fucking brain cancer. So there was some good stuff. Oh, I remember that I was watching also Mythbusters and programs like that. Those were fun. Then I started watching Lost, the TV series. My god. CSI was a big one. CSI was super... Because it was really well made. CSI was one of the first crime dramas that were shot as a movie. Almost like as if it was like a production of a movie. A lot of thought into the direction, the lighting, especially the labs. Everything looks so cool, and it was one of the first shows to actually put a lot of effort into the production for a TV show, and it was one of the watershed moments in the history of TV. And so was Lost. Lost was one of the best when it comes to kind of shedding the TV show look and showing more compelling TV, that has more layers and more mystery, but without being corny. It was corny in many ways, Lost, but Mr. J.J. Abrams did a good job. Didn't do a good job at ending the show, I would say, but... Although I have to say that I do remember that even though I was kind of disappointed with the ending, I still got me emotional. You're still disappointed? I'm more disappointed about the whole threads that were not solved. They were left, right? But didn't you like the religious kind of oh, we're all here to deliver to... To me, I was coping so hard. I was coping so hard, I guess it's symbolic, and I was no, this sucks. It fucking sucks. But when you see, the eye, the kind of, even though it's completely put together with fucking duct tape, I get emotion. I kind of get oh god, this is the end. No? You were mad as fuck? Oh my god, she was mad. Ciao Mattone! Huh? You're still mad, holy shit. Have you rewatched The Lost since then? Really? Whoa. I rewatched Lost and I was getting kind of incazzato. Incazzato means mad in Italian. When it started to go into the flashbacks of Dharma project. And the fucking guy, what's it called, Lapidus, and the others. No, Lapidus was cool. Was the guy who's no, I think it was more. Oh, no. Okay, I was getting mad as fuck when they start to say we need to go back, where they start to recycle shit, and then there's all the flashbacks. That was really frustrating because it completely goes off the rails. But I gotta say that rewatching, Desmond and all, and the hatch, all those elements of the story were really good. When they kidnap people, there's Claire. Remember Sahid? Man, you are everybody. Oh shit. Doctor House and Scrubs. I watched just a bit of Doctor House. Scrubs also I kind of watched a couple episodes like as they were coming just on TV, they were showing up, but I never got invested into those. Also, I started to get sick, back in 2006 because of my health issues. So watching Doctor House wasn't exactly in my mood. Ironically, when I was a little kid, I used to watch a lot of ER, which was a hospital show with George Clooney. I'm talking about old school shit, guys. 1998, 1999. I was 9, maybe. As for strategies, I both play Red Alerts or StarCraft 1 and 2. Are you... Varlog, dude, are you kidding me? Did you just fucking say Z-Robot? Are you talking about the fucking robot that had a cigar? That is like the most fucking obscure shit you could say, and I know that. I was about to mention Z-Robots and I was like, dude, just don't say Z-Robot. Nobody's gonna know Z-Robot. Dude, the fucking robot with a cigar. It was like a cartoonish kind of like Red Alert, basically. It was amazing. It wasn't my style of game. Dude, I can't believe it. Respect. Barlock. Unbelievable, dude. It was made with the sprite work, Sprite works. It was really cool. It even if it wasn't my genre, it got my attention immediately because of the art style. Man, this is unexpected. Oh man. So we're talking about some computer stuff, right? So what if I mention other super obscure shit? There was a game. Well, this one was not as uncommon. It was called Pod, which was a racing game that was like futuristic, and it was really, really cool. Like the story was about a planet there was like an accident, and some kind of leakage of like a toxic waste started to spread, and so people had to do like a Mad Max type of race to secure a pod to leave the planet so they could survive. So there was like this kind of race to who can get the last escape pod. And so this one, I feel like maybe you might know it if you were playing on PC, and seems like it. And another one that you might know, but it's super niche, is Subculture. Subculture was like a game where you were like in a submarine, and you had to... I don't remember exactly what was the objective because I was too small. I don't remember. I was just kind of like playing it randomly and doing random shit. You were like at the bottom of the ocean, and you had to pick up junk, like trash. Like you were like a tiny submarine that was shrinked, and you had to collect cigarette butts. It was kind of crazy, super creative, honestly. It was a super creative game. Hold on, I gotta put the highlights here. Oh my god! Holy moly, Super Blue! Thank you for the $5. Yo! What's good, dude? Has the hero tasted pot insides? Yikes. It might be funny when he finds out what's in the pots in the DLC. Yeah. That whole shenanigans is gonna have to wait for the next cartoon. Super Blue, thank you so much for the $5. You're very kind. Thank you, man, and for the support in general. Hope you're doing well. We've been talking about some old school PlayStation 1 and PC games tonight, and and British TV shows and what's it called? competitions where you can call to win something. It is quite sad how a lot of movie shows industries don't put effort on details anymore. Mostly all new movies and shows seem quite bland. Yeah, very recycled. Like, I mean, there's always been like shitty trash stuff, especially in the 90s, 2000s. But there was some gems. I would say, I would probably say that nowadays there's more stuff that is bad, but there's still way more stuff that is good. In reality, there's still way more stuff that is good. It's all about choosing what you want to check, you know, and like I said, you know, I have many shows that I'm loving, you know, like I said, like recent stuff, like Silo, it's amazing. The Fallout one was great. House of the Dragon, it's amazing. I am loving it. And by the way, I think tonight the last episode comes out, so no spoilers. There's more stuff, so there will be more bad and good. Yeah, definitely. A lot of stuff. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. You love House of the Dragon too? Awesome. Man, I can't wait for the last one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see it tomorrow though, because I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow night. But I'm gonna probably watch it with some friends, because we wanted to watch the finale together. It's exceeding all expectations to me. House of the Dragon. It just like, it made me love dragons. I didn't care about dragons at all, because I wasn't into the fantasy kind of style. Love it. MTV, lol. I remember Wonder Chosen from MTV at night. Wonder Chosen? What the fuck is that? My parents were horrified when they saw me watch it. Please tell me what that is. I need to know. Wonder Chosen. All of us Brits kids were watching CBBC as kids, because BBC One from 3... basically BBC One from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. The grown-up shows tuned in. Okay. Since you were 17, is Italian TV any good? Are you fucking kidding me? It's hot trash as every TV. But again, there are some... When I was a kid, there were... you know... how do you say? Approfondimento. Like the equivalent of Neil deGrasse Tyson kind of content, like History Channel equivalent, but really well done. Especially because they were talking about Italian history and the Renaissance, and you know, I mean, obviously Italy has a lot of artistic, you know, a lot of history, so a lot of the content was about Italy and also all around the world. But especially on the main channels, we used to have a lot of great documentaries. The ending of Lost was literally the entire show was all a dream from a dog. Walt! 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 The motherfucker yelling. DK, have a good one, okay? What time is it? Okay, it's not too late. No, I was worried. I just needed to check because I was worried it was already 2 a.m. But DK, have a good one, okay? Thank you so much, as usual, to being here with us, dude. To say hi and everything, and yeah, thanks, man. I want to dedicate you a song with this piano. Just kidding. Take care, my dude. Milsim, what's up? First stream, let's go. I hope Ornstein and Smo will not bully you. Okay, I get it now. Welcome, dude. One thing that makes me sad are those shows where for so long that they lose quality and they become just sad. Like, let me guess. Even though, honestly, I lost it. I lost interest at the second season. The Walking Dead. That became like a tumor, right? Kind of. Oh boy. Although The Walking Dead I still remember that when they suggest to me to watch it, it was because it was high quality, and it was really well done. Special effects were very ahead of their time. I think it started in 2010, maybe? Did I get it right? Wow. Your mom was watching it too? Oh god. Yikes. Alright, we got another layer here done. Boom, baby. I'm going a little bit slow, but we only have another layer left. But I'll be honest that I kind of wanna eat something. Just like a tiny thing. So let me just think about what I could. So I didn't tell you guys, but this what was it? A couple days ago, a piece of my tooth exploded, like this one here. It broke. Now it's not. It was hurting before. It was like, why is it hurting? You know, and then at some point, just gave up as I was eating a pizza. Serves me well, you know, Italian junkie. But yeah, so the fucking piece of the tooth broke. Luckily, you can see the pulp of the tooth, so it's not exposed. But I'll have to go to the dentist. Yay. Great. Just another fucking pain in the ass for me. So eating is a little bit annoying because I'm kind of worried, you know, about my tooth. But it shouldn't be in too much danger, like that I can break it or even further and stuff. Just a annoyance. So let me do these couple of rocks here, couple of rocks. Prince of Persia, I played the one for the okay, so I played the one for the Commodore 64 or the 386, which was like the sprite one that was animated like with the rotoscoping, the old school, the original one basically. I played many years later, I think in 1999, Prince of Persia 3D. One of the most annoying cameras you can ever think of in a 3D game. It was very experimental because it was one of the first. My god, dude. That game was jank as fuck. and then I played The Sands of Time, and that's it. And that was probably 2002. And that one was fucking amazing. The Sands of Time was pretty revolutionary with its time rewinding thing. And then they made like, holy shit, they made like a weird cringy kind of like you are not like the main character anymore, like you were like a woman. There was like you were swapping between. I mean, I don't know if it was cringy, but people hated it. I didn't play it. I just heard that it was kind of controversial. And I feel like you were able to, from what I remember, you could swap between the actual Prince of Persia and like a woman that I don't know. I don't know who she was, honestly. People hated it. It was like cel shaded, if I remember correctly. Then there was a bunch of like before that there was a bunch of Sands of Time clones and sequels, but they were like, okay, this is the same shit. So it was like, it was a period where they were repeating, it was PlayStation 2 probably, and they were repeating games constantly. And I didn't like that at all, because I was a PC Master Race guy. I was like, why are they not evolving, you know, the graphics? And they're still reusing and recycling the same shit. So I was against it, you know. And for that reason, I didn't even play San Andreas, because I was like, this is the same as Vice City, just with a little bit more stuff to do. And so I was like, between GTA 3 and Vice City, there was enough, you know, new ideas and stuff. But then San Andreas, I was like, this is the same shit. Like, this is, so many years have passed and you don't have anything new, and same graphics and no real substantial evolution. And the same was for Prince of Persia, you know. I played Sands of Time, and then they made two more. And so I was like, this is just the same shit. Like, it's boring, you know. It was the period, you know, where they were just repeating the same games. Didn't like that. And then I started to get into Far Cry. I still have it here, guys. Far Cry. I would say the Far Cry was one of the games that started to really push the graphics. It was pretty revolutionary, and it was actually fun. The story was trash, but just exploring the island was a dream. I thought you were like 25 or something, to be honest. You really look and sound like it. Really? What? 25? Dude. Dragonair, dude, you need to sleep. What are you talking about? I'm 36, dude. I mean, thank you. That, I feel like my back feels like I'm 90. But, thank you. That's a big praise. Let's see. Brother-in-law is a dentist. My cousin also is a dentist. That's why I'm not screaming right now in desperation, Super Blue. That is the truth. Because let's just say that usually, well, for some stuff that maybe is more complicated, I pay the materials. But usually when I need it, which is not often, he takes care of me, and that's a huge fortune that I have. I do usually do kind of some favors for him, you know. He doesn't obviously tell me, oh, you have to do this. I do it just because it's fair, you know. So I do maybe take some pictures for the studio where he works. I do some editing for the presentations that he has, and it's a pleasure, honestly, because it's not something that is very time consuming, and I can do a good job, you know, for his studio. So yeah, having family that is like working dentist business is one of the most lucky things ever. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go to him Tuesday if he has a spot, because I am worried about my tooth. Like, I feel like it's hurting just a little bit. Like, it's kind of bothering just a bit. Yeah, it's great, exactly. It's just like best thing ever. Like, if I didn't have my cousin, it's one of those things where if you don't have that, you don't realize how lucky you are, right? Have you played the game based on the movie Blade on your PC? No. I didn't even know there was one. Spyro, not because it was on PlayStation. Treasure Planet, I don't remember. It was a cartoon? So I played some similar kind of game, I suppose, called Blood Rain. I didn't play all of it, but I did play a little bit of Blood Rain. There was also a Shadow Man, a game called Shadow Man, which was like a black dude with like sunglasses, and you could... It was like a third-person game. You could like dual wield the guns. Also MDK, it's an old school one that I think you know, Varlock. MDK. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time was goated, yes. It was. I really enjoyed it. After that, I played Spirit Warrior, yes. Which was better in gameplay, but overall vibe wasn't there. I see. Yeah, that's why, in fact, I heard that they were not really that good. They kind of like repeated the same shit. The associated Prince of Persia game was weird because the girl followed you, and anytime you might die, she reverses time and saves you, so there was no sense of... What the... For real? What the fuck? That's so dumb. Why, bro? Why? This is Osborne series taught you any like... Oh wait, I thought you were saying that in relation to falling down like a fucking abyss and the girl from Prince of Persia saving you. Okay, so I suppose that is an actual question. Has the Soulborne series taught you any life lessons? Yes. I think anybody who played the Souls game has learned something from them. Hold on, my leg is bothering me. Ow. Fuck's sake. So, I think it definitely like changed my sense of, well, I don't know. I would say that it added a bit more to the already dedication and not dedication. What is the word that I'm looking for? Resilience, or maybe determination. But I would say that Souls games a little bit maybe spiked my sense of OCD of trying to do a thing in a way that is like go at it until you do it. So I would say that in part taught me to persist and apply that to other things in life. But a small part of that lesson also, I would say that it taught me a bad lesson, which is to sometimes obsess too much with something that you're trying to do. You can do it. So I would say that the part that is negative, or rather the part that is positive, which is to persevere, outweighs the negative, you know? And with the years that I've been playing Souls games, I've been able to manage very well, you know, I need to do this, or I can sleep, whatever. And especially because when I do any challenges or anything like that, I don't do it on my own. I just do it with you guys when I'm streaming. So it's a show, basically. I take it as a show. So generally speaking, I feel like there's many people that say that Dark Souls kind of like empowered people because they find like a thing that resembles whatever scenario you have in life. You can like live that test chamber of, this is unsurmountable, I can do it, but if I persevere, I can do it, you know? So if you're not dumb, from Dark Souls, you can kind of like use that determination to apply it to other things that are useful in life, more useful than a video game. And a lot of people have said that they got a lot of positive feedback and experiences due to playing Souls games. And I can say the same, that it taught me to persevere, to also like not be, to pay attention to stuff, to care about things and to not lose them. That's maybe the more important things, you know? Like for me, I don't know why, but in Souls game, I tend to be very attached to the souls that I have, no matter what run I do. because I want to squeeze every level, you know. And in a way, this is why I didn't like maybe too much the leveling in the DLC for Elden Ring, because it doesn't really matter too much, you know. At that point, like the levels don't matter. Maybe replaying it would change, but because of this Shadow Tree thing, blessing, it kind of like doesn't feel as satisfying. But anyway, so for me, levels and souls and progress is important in the game. So learning how to manage it, you know, and then going through the difficult areas, and be sure to like not lose your souls. It's almost like a life lesson to me, where you're carrying something that is important and you can't waste it. And I love that feeling of like you have a lot to lose, so you have to do a good job to not lose it, and then with perseverance you can use it to better yourself. And that feeling is it's precious. Sometimes I would even like roam around in Souls games with souls on me and say, okay, I'm gonna reach this checkpoint, let's see if I can survive this area. And then I will be like, you know, get kind of greedy, which is not good, obviously, but it's like a challenge, you know. So I'm like, let me see if I can actually kill these enemies, you know, and then I can level up with these additional souls. And that feeling is so much fun to me. Because I feel like it's not a gamble. It's more like, because a gamble is when you're like, okay, I can die at any time because of random shit, right? But instead, because it involves your skills and you're paying attention and looking around your surroundings and also the experience you have with the game, it's immensely satisfying because it's testing you, not just throwing a dice. It sucks only when the game doesn't work and there's bugs and issues that it's not your fault. That sucks. But usually, you know, Souls games tend to be polished enough so that it doesn't happen often. Let me see. Guilty, have a good night, okay, dude? I'll see you soon. Thank you, man. For the suggestion for the music. I'll see you soon. The emotional journey you go through the Dark Souls trilogy is just unmatched. Yeah. Then the plin 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 hits, so did the feels. Dark Souls 3 remains the only thing that has ever made me cry. What? Really? You mean the ending? But what specific part of it? Billy Bob, yo. So yeah, Janka. I hope that answers your question. Also, in your conquer the obstacles. I remember perfectly until today when I bait the dancer 76 tries to kill her. Not even Radahn concert took me so much. I feel like Radahn took me, I don't know, 100. I have no idea. Maybe I don't even remember now. Relana took me like 7 hours or something because I was like continuing to use the same weapon and just did it. I was so close to doing it and I'm continuing to go. I wasted 7 hours until I did it. But the S3, I think Abyss Watchers was my longest tries because I couldn't cope with the fact that it was 3 bosses and 2 phases because I was a noob. It was my first Souls game that I actually played seriously. Learn how to use all I can as my favor to beat her. Also, I was a little under-leveled, like level 46. Oh yeah, it's tough because she one-shots you. Yeah, 70k was funny too, but it's not strongly imprinted in my memory. Yeah, me too, like a little bit, you know, but not too much. Do you remember a game called Evolva? Dude, Evolva. It was a game where you had these creatures that were like insects, and they were like kind of cool looking. It wasn't like a kid game. It was actually serious. And they had this like procedural, very like new kind of style of gameplay. It was 3D. And it was third person. You can control 4 different characters, and each one was a tank, insect, kind of. They were humanoids. and as you were playing the game, and by just attacking and going through the levels, your character would evolve and sprout like another weapon or something, and then they would like have they start to sprout wings. It was super cool concept for the time. Evolva was called. I still remember Star Wars games, remember the Medal of Honor. Didn't play Blood Rain, I see. No, it was called Blood Rain. Blood Rain. Not rain like the rain. I believe also they made like a shitty movie about Blood Rain. It was like a shitty one of those Ugo Ball. What's it called? Ugo Ball? Like one of those hacky Hollywood. Do you remember Blood Omen Legacy of Kain 1? I remember Soul Reaver, but I never played it completely. I don't have such a disc, but saw it on TV shows based on games. Okay. Legacy of Kain, exactly, Soul Reaver, yeah. I feel like I still like today. I don't even remember how it was. I remember there was a platformer. Okay, guys, so we need to put some new music here. Because the soundtrack is over. Let's just go with Hollow Knight. Fuck it. Because yes. I'm out for now. Feel better soon. Bye everyone. Thank you, Super Blue. Thank you so much. Have a good rest. Uwe Ball. Yes. Yes. Biggest dickhead filmmaker in German. It was German. Well, sounds German. Definitely. Holy shit, dude. Valiant Gargoyles. PTSD. Absolutely. You got it. Right in the PTSD, dude. I need to save before it's too late. Half of these rocks are kind of like synced inside of the sand just a bit, so I'm almost uneven with this layer. I usually tend to elongate the line of the bottom, the line at the bottom of the bottom part of the screen, so that I can quickly fill it up with color after. I should save, because if I don't, then maybe something bad happens. Let me just, because I didn't get up not even a single time, guys, in like 3 hours. No, more, almost 4 hours. Let me just be right back, okay? Get some water, something. Enjoy the music. Be right back in 2 minutes. No, 1 minute. 2 minutes, I need to stretch. Dude, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Brazilian sweets. Come to the fucking rescue. Look at this. Santa Elena. Santa Elena is the brand. Pacoquita. Pasoquita. So this, Chemi brought it. It's a condensed nut. Yeah, it's basically nuts that are condensed into like a sugary. Holy shit. It's pretty good. It's a bit like it's a cinder block of nuts. Kind of like come si chiama? How do you call it? Peanut butter into a cinder block. Oh god. It's like the inside of an M&M's. Damn. I needed this. Huh? I'm a junkie. Sasso di lana. Buonasera. How are you? Buonasera a te. The Rock looks like Slayer. What the fuck? People see stuff that I don't see. Which one? Okay, almost done. Pasoquita. I'm American, I swear. I'll never forget the film Alone in the Dark and seeing a woman who was shot dead get up off the floor before the camera switched. The moment of shock for me. Is that one of also of those shitty Uwe Boll movies? The guy exploits. Oh yeah. The guy exploits tax loopholes. Yep. Which avoid his investments into his shitty garbage movies, even if they're completely fall on their arse. So no matter how much he's hated and how poor he sells, his taxes are completely cut. Man. Honestly, even though they are clearly better made, I would put in a I would put them in the same category, but I am aware that the Resident Evil movies are not as trash as Uwe Boll stuff. But they kinda are, to be honest. I mean, yes, Uwe Boll is on purpose horrific and you know amateur. The Resident Evil movies were just shit. Yeah, they were well, first of all, they were made to employ the girlfriend of the director. And they were just B movies, but Uwe Boll was just exploiting of taxes, basically. Great. I feel like they were some of the first, unfortunately. Along with the Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider movie, they were one of some of the first video games movies. Man, how come how far we made it nowadays. There's actually decent video game movies, which at the end of the day is just like about just making a good movie. Like, it doesn't matter, the source material doesn't really matter too much. And yet, how spectacularly they still fuck it up. As a matter of fact, there was like a Resident Evil TV show that was like it started as already like when they presented it, it was a disaster. Like what were you thinking? Like they made basically Leon look like a cosplayer who could have done something better. Like they made Leon look like Carlos. It's like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing, you know? So bad they're good sometimes, and there are some bad movies that are just, well, yikes. But the thing is that I can't really... Yeah, that is a saying, right? So bad it's so good. But I honestly, even though I kind of like... I laugh at that assessment and say, oh yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, so bad it's so good. And then I realize, is there anything that I know that it's so bad it's so good? That I actually find it... No. No. I mean... Huh. Forget the Halo TV show and The Witcher. The Witcher had some good stuff and some amateur-ish things that were kind of endearing because of the passion behind it, but it's... I don't know, it was a little bit rough around the edges, unfortunately, but I didn't see season 2, so I can't say more than that. Video games movies are very infamous for being embarrassing, but now seems to be a long-coming comeback. Yes. Leon from RE4? No, like, it was a... No, it was like a Resident Evil TV show, or a movie? Was it a movie? That released 2 years ago or something. Huh? A movie. Ah, sorry, it was a movie for Netflix, maybe. It was on Netflix, maybe, right? Jill was black, by the way. Claire looked old. She's just supposed to be young, right? Super young. Wow. But yeah, why? And also, even if there's a why, how you're doing it is wrong. Even if the why is taken care of, it's like, okay, we have the why. But then the next question is, what the fuck is this? It's so bad, my god. It's so bad, so wrong. Man. I really have no courage to watch something like that. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, stuff that is so bad, you have to watch it because it's bad. I'm like, man. It hurts me physically to waste time and watch something like that. It's physical pain for me. Tenchu. I never played it. Grimmer as the games you describe, Shaz, although conceptually it sounds interesting. Subculture, right? The one that I said. Have you guys played that game that is like I think it's called Roller Drome or something? Buonasera, soldi I can't. It's too late now. Soldi e puttane. I tried. Thank you very much for the stream, Shaz, and for invoking nostalgic feelings. No problem, dude. Thank you for giving me the feels. And thank you so much for hanging out, you know, and the encouragement as always. I'll see you soon, okay, Varlock? Thank you, man. Yo, Danny. Hola! Hola! Mattone, have a good one, okay? Hossein! Ciao! It's okay, dude. We're in the Hollow Knight vibes. Dark Souls taught me to endure, not give up easily. As the moment you lose sight on your goal, you go low. live without purpose, and fall into disparity. Pretty much. Pretty much. You summed it up. You can apply that to everything in life. Alright, so let's finish up the foreground here. And I think we will do quickly the character, and maybe next time we finish, we'll see. Let's finish this first, and then we'll decide. Gun, 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 ga, 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 ga. Sorry. Dog, 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 dog. Shiofra River. I think it's Shiofra, right? It is. It is. I mean, technically this is not... wait. Is it Nokron? The end? No. No. I guess it is Shiofra River, yeah. Rung. Do 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 do. Some pebbles lying around. Okay. Is this the City of Tears? Just me, but I remember watching the Elden Ring trailers and thinking the Gallery was going to be the final boss. No, I never thought it was gonna be more than a... Maybe like as it turned out to be, you know, like a portal boss. But I never thought it was gonna be more than what it showed. It was interesting though that it was showed in the one of the first trailers. Where he was being grafted or showing off the grafted limbs. Holy shit. Okay. This last branch here. Coming out of the sand. I think this is the Crystal Peak soundtrack. When you're fighting, it gets a bit more agitated. The place you fight two gargoyles at the same time. Yep. I finally finished the spawning animation of the player in the game. For the first time in a longer time, I think I can be part of it. So here is a celebration. Never mind, that costs too much. What do you mean by cost? Like the memory? Are you using RPG Maker or maybe something like that? Because I'm a little bit... I don't remember what people use nowadays. I think Undertale was made with RPG Maker. I'm not sure. Okay. So now let's quickly give this some highlights. They're not final. Just to give you the idea. Dun, dun, dun. Making the animation from scratch, so in Photoshop maybe. Photoshop. Aha, the song. Dun, 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 dun. Pam pam pam. Hey yo. Dun, 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 dun. Dum dum. Gonna go get a bit of rest. Finally enjoy the stream and get a bit of insight. I really like how humble you are. I really like how humble you are, Shaz, and love your work. Thank you. I mean, I don't know how to reply to that. I guess I just say what I think. It's basically what I do. Thank you, man. Like it was a pleasure to talk about all this stuff. And I honestly loved your topics for tonight, you know, and I loved hanging out with you, Janka. So have a great night. I'll see you soon, okay? And thank you for the the super generous message. Or how do you say it? Like when someone said something about you? I mean, compliment? Yeah. Yikes, I had no idea what time it was. It is kind of late now, yeah. I think I'm gonna go to... I am going to finish the shading here, the kind of like sketchy shading that is not final. And I'll think if I'm gonna do also the character, because it shouldn't take much. But yeah, I do want to go now. Or soon. So, title says have a pleasant rest of the... Because I'm kind of phasing out now. You can tell just right now that I'm a little bit kind of slow. Like, oh fuck, what was I saying? I can't even read straight. So title, thank you so much for hanging out, you too. I really appreciate it. Have a pleasant rest of the stream, Shaz. Jamie keeps him well greased and oiled. She does. I'm eating too much. If it doesn't work, just whack him with this. Wait, what the fuck is a spanner? No, you need to tell me what the fuck is a spanner, dude. Spanner. Oh shit. What did I miss? Yeah, Ian, what's good, dude? We did a pretty good background. Well, we're wrapping up now. I think I might go though. As soon as we finish the foreground. Next time we'll do the gargoyle thing and then something more. Maybe we can start some coloring. Because yeah, I am very, very, very tired because of all the back pains and shit. Let's finish this. Just a bit more. It's good so far. I can wait for the next project drop. Thank you, man. I hope you will enjoy the trailer. Coming soon. Coming soon, finally. This month. We're almost there. Okay, so what we need to shade is just the it's just the sand here. Sandy shore. Oh fuck. Okay. Like this. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know why I have a sudden urge of drinking pineapple juice, but I will not succumb to the call of the pineapple juice. A pretty good one though. It's pretty fucking good. Now the foreground shade. Whew. Epic. Oh my god. What's going on? Stop the music, stop everything. I didn't see what happened. I think it was some pledge, which would be insane. Boom. Okay. What happened? I think I saw like a refresh. What the hell happened? Reload. Oh boy. Atriel, yo, thank you for the $1 on Patreon. Thank you for the pledge. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Is this a new Patreon? Is it? Or maybe it's like a, no, I'm not sure. Might be like old card that was reinstated. Let me just check. I feel like I've seen Azrael before. It's familiar. I think so. Yes, it is. Seemed familiar to me. But nevertheless, thank you. Thank you. I was, oh shit, that's that was you. Which you, I think it was May, right, that you became a Patreon. It's always a little bit difficult for me to remember all the names because of the different nicknames. Yo, Dragonair, let me see. Sorry, just remember I need to change my subscription to the €1 because I'm running low on cash. Oh, dude, please, if you're running low on cash, you don't have to be a Patreon. Honestly, like I mean it. I don't want to. Save the money, dude. Please. It is very important that you save as much money as you can. But damn, dude, I change it back once I have the money, dude. Oh, fuck. I don't want you to spend money if you are low on cash. It's wrong, man. It's wrong. Holy shit, Ian Frazier, thank you. Oh, fuck. Wow, thank you for the $10. That's very kind of you. What it looks great so far. Okay, I already read that. Huge fan for years now. I watch all your YouTube video projects like 100 times each. Whoa, what the? Keep up the good work. Wow, man, thank you so much for the $10. That is very kind of you. And most importantly, for watching the videos so much and enjoying them and all the details, and so much that you would watch them many times. Sorry, I'm super tired. But yeah, super kind of you. Thank you seriously. Oh man, I am cooked. Okay, so we are done here. The branch, just need to do the branch. But yeah, as I was saying, Dragonair, I really don't want to be, I mean, I don't know your current severity of being low on cash, but it doesn't sit well with me that you would support me if you're have any kind of problem of that type. So if you know that it's not a big deal to give €1 away, then that's okay. But I'm not saying this as just because. I really mean it. If you're not renouncing to anything because of the pledge, then it's cool. But other than that, because I don't know, like I feel like even if it's like €1, it's a matter of like if it's not an issue for you for real, then yes. On the other hand, if like it's not about the amount, you know, it's about fuck, I need to look after my stuff, you know, so I can't donate, you know, because I need to first look after my stuff. So donating to me I don't want it to be like, oh, but let's do an exception, right? Because then you could do another exception to someone else, and then it becomes maybe bad. So it's more about setting a precedent, where like I need to look after my stuff, so I'm not gonna do any type of stuff like that. It's not like €5 will make too much of a problem. I just want to support one of my favorite creators, one who is also quite nice. Thank you, man. If you're okay with that, it means a lot, obviously, but if again it's not an issue where you're in any pinch, because it's a mindset, like, shit, I need to look after my own stuff because I'm low on cash, whatever you need to do. And so not doing any donations is it's more about the mindset. But if you really care a lot and it's not a big deal, then I thank you. Just know that you don't have to. All right. You're very sweet. Okay, let's close up the color path thingy. Boom. Got it. The plants. Well, let me take a look at this from the outside. I'll probably make this darker there, yeah. All these pebbles are gonna have a reflection too. Okay, so the plants, let's put them black for now, just to know where to put the color. And let's add the color. Rather, let's draw them, because they're made of color. They don't have any outline. These are like swampy kind of plants. Ooh, the song. This is kind of music that makes me wanna continue to animate. Now I'm gonna go now, but shit, dude, love it. Wait, let me do this like this. So already if I delete this layer and I put this, should look nice. Now the water, where is it here? You're so handsome. It's the best thing I could have to fix my respiratory infection. Oh, dude, that sucks. Wait, what do you mean by handsome? Like, thank you. Is it the Italian nose? Oh boy. You know, it's so funny to me because yeah, my nose is, I don't have a super big nose, but it is a, I wouldn't say it's an Italian nose, because Italians, they have a, like the stereotypical Italian, I guess, has a more of a kind of lower nose, maybe. But it's so funny to me because my girlfriend, being Japanese, she has like a cutesy, tiniest nose. And I sometimes forget about the fact that mine is the complete opposite. Because it's almost like if you take the opposite fucking version of her nose, and there's mine. So silly. But anyway, so the respiratory infection, I hope it's not too bad, you know. I hope it's not maybe some COVID kind of stuff. I heard of a couple of people that have currently respiratory infections. It's quite common lately. Oh man, so tired. No, shut up. No, introducing Duolingo. No, shut up. All right. So I guess we are done for today. I really want to continue, but there's all sorts of reflections that we need to, but the thing is that we're gonna do those during the coloring anyway, so Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll call it here. Next time we'll do the character and the gargoyle, which shouldn't take much. And then next streams we'll color each one of these scenes. Maybe I can improve just a bit the the vegetation. I mean, I like the color. What if we do it a bit more? Nah, it's a bit more green. This is one of my favorite songs from Hollow Knight. So good. Okay, I'm gonna go for real. Save next time. Guys, I will see you. Hopefully this time for real we'll fucking stream Fridays. And Sunday, both days. Let me check if it's all saved. Yes, okay. Good. I will see you soon, okay? I hope. Hold on, let me fade out the music. I hope I get better with this my back issues. Oh fuck, webcam. Because it is affecting my work, to be honest. It's been annoying, but yeah, work is still going forward, which is obviously good. It's super late. Oh my god, it's 2:40 now. That time started to fly. Like it felt 10 minutes ago that it was 2 a.m. Yeah, I'll see you guys probably on Friday. I will do my very best to stream also on Friday. And what else? Yeah, like I said, at the end of this month we'll go back with the Dark Souls 3 blind run. Not earlier than the end of this month because I am just too busy. So yeah. What else? I'll see you probably on Friday night. Okay? I don't think I have any stuff to do on Friday night. Let me just check just to be sure. Yeah, should be free. All right, guys. Thank you again for hanging out with me, and I'll see you soon.